All right. All right. Bud man, how we doing, buddy? How we doing, guys? Where are my tacos? Right here, man. What's up, TV? Doom, Clay, Brad.
Not happening.
Guess I wanna feel it. Shove me over the. We're gonna buy all ring prophecies. I think we're and now there's no way back. We're gonna have to go kill some bosses, it looks like. Can't see this. Take that. Okay. Looks like we need to kill Lagon a million times.
Not happening.
Trying to get the red ring. The best ring in the game. So leave a light on. I'm coming up. It's getting darker, but I'll carry on. I think I like it. But you know that I'm in love with the man. So I think I like it. Gotta see if I remember how to play this game. Okay, well, I've already killed Lagon.
Easy. Too easy.
And now there's no way back. I want to get the bigger, powerful Jess. Oh.
Not even the gods can stand before the horn.
Deleted.
I am one.
Oh, nice. I got a perfect one.
Many.
And now there's no way. Huh. Wait, what? Where's my beam? Oh. Oh, I see. It's not. It's interesting. The text color is different. They made it. Did they mean to do that, or is that a bug? They changed the they changed how it looks. Man, I swear to God, I leave this game for one day and weird stuff starts to happen. What was that? Can't wait for this game to come out on console. Did they say in their roadmap when that's supposed to happen? Murdered.
Lie to us.
3 LP is really good, right? Yeah. Who won the PoE thing? I have no idea. At the same time, Ben won. We don't know, but Ben won. Demon Hunter Siwaz. Dude, M3X. T3 subbed at 80 months. God, I gotta say thank you to him. He tries to always sneak in those subs where I won't see him.
Not even the gods.
Oh, fuck. Why did my...
Of darkness.
Man, I did not want my guy to move that far that way. I was way too far. Dang it. Am I going to plan on making another build? I think so. Yeah, I think I am going to make another one. I just want to make this one as powerful as I possibly can first. I need to kill God Hunter twice. Which one is that? Stolen Lance. Hi, Itchy. Did I win the gauntlet? Yes, I won. I got first place and I killed all the Ubers. No, I didn't win or kill any Ubers.
He has watched you die.
No, I didn't. I'll never win a PoE 1 gauntlet. Karn played for 40 hours straight. Jesus. How is he level 100? How powerful is he? Yeah, out of everyone that was streaming and wearing a blue hoodie at the same time, I got the furthest in the gauntlet. Out of all those people. Ben is 100, Karn is 98.
Not happening.
How do imprints feel this season to me? Much weaker. But honestly, in my opinion, I think they were probably way too strong to begin with, right? Like I can admit when something is OP. I died at level like 55. Abarath like 100 owed me. He murdered me. I was like, sir? Please. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see that lightning gate thing. Oops. Oopsie. Let's try again. Almost got 100 owed again. Just tell me. Do I have difficulties switching between ARPGs? It's definitely rough in the beginning. You get very used to playing a certain way, and then they change it up on you. It definitely impacts me. Yeah, we're doing 857 corruption here. We're going to 1,000 though. Should you give Torchlight a try, Rax? You've heard shit things about it. So I'm going to be honest with you about Torchlight. I'm going to tell you exactly how it really is from my perspective. The first thing that you will hear from people is that Torchlight is pay to win. It is true. You can swipe your card for money, for IRL dollars, and you can gain power from that. So it is true. the graphics are cartoony. So if you don't like games like Kingdom Hearts, if you don't like cartoony games, I mean, Last Epoch is kind of cartoony. If you don't like cartoony graphics, you're not going to like the game. So those are like the two the two biggest criticisms of the game. Now, here is how I would talk about the good sides of Torchlight. While the game does have pay to win in it, you 1000% do not need to engage with it at all. I have never once spent money in Torchlight Infinite. I've never bought a pet one time ever. And just from playing, I have legendary pets and I have them leveled up. I have very, very strong, powerful legendary pets, many of them. And I have never bought something. So anybody who tells you you have to buy them is completely lying to you. Torchlight is one of the fastest ARPGs. If you like going real fast, and if you like the power fantasy of feeling like an absolute god, Torchlight delivers that probably better than any ARPG. Torchlight has some of the biggest updates constantly. Like they update the game. You could argue like as much as Grinding Gear Games updates Path of Exile. They are like up there with the magnitude of their changes with Path of Exile. So the game is constantly improving. I find the game to be very fun. It has a lot of stuff to do in the end game. 2LP ladle, that's great. To me, there's far more good things about Torchlight than bad things. I've killed him multiple times on the rogue already. Wait, why am I even here? I was just supposed to fight the boss. What am I doing? You don't need to spend any money on the pay to win part of Torchlight. You don't have to. You don't have to at all. If you just play over time, you can get very, very, very... The thing that you buy is the legendary pets. You can just acquire them. I am proof of it. I have a ton of legendary, powerful, really good, leveled up legendary pets. I have never spent one penny on the game. And no, Torchlight didn't send me, like when I'm sponsored by them, they didn't send me a package to give me a bunch of legendary pets or anything like that. Nothing like that. I just farm them myself, just playing. You really like Torchlight Infinite since you tried it. You're going to play it for your 4th season. You love it. You've never paid anything. You also have legendary pets. You wouldn't even know what to spend your money on. Well, you just get better legendary pet. Like, if you're trying to go to the highest deep space and you want to farm the absolute most rare Giga Chad things, then you buy pets which give you extra item drops and you get way more items. But the average person won't even... You wouldn't even know that people are doing that, really. You just play... Just play. Don't spend anything, and you'll have a good time, and you won't even notice these things are happening. Also, the game is free, by the way. The game is free. I mean, download it, try it. If you hate it, okay. You hate it, whatever. It's free. You got nothing to lose. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the season reveal here in a little bit. I think it happened this morning. I just want to get the fingers warm and I don't want to tell people I'm playing Last Epoch, then they join in and I'm watching a Torchlight video. They're gonna be like, Raxxlight again, he said he was playing Last Epoch, now he's not playing it. God damn it. A poison bone spike. Can I have this? Hello? Is there a Last Epoch tools link for my guy? I don't think so, buddy, unless someone made it. Okay, do I have any more ring prophecies? We need to kill Frost Lich twice. Blood, Frost, and Jim Bob. Okay, we're going here. We need to do a map. That way it spawns a thing so we can level up the timeline. Move the camera, please. Yes. Thank you. Sorry, yes, move the camera, my bad. Okay, I got a point. Wait, I got a point for the Weaver tree? Why? Oh, I leveled up? I leveled up my faction or what? How did I get a point? I must have leveled up the faction or something. Take that. My Gauntlet character got murdered. Do you know what's his name? Aberath? It's Aberoth in Last Epoch. What's the guy's name in PoE? Aberath? Aberath's meteor dunked me into oblivion. He actually killed me in the boss gauntlet is where I died. I died in the boss gauntlet of all places. Idols suck ass right now. I think idols are... I don't know. I can never get the right idols, like, ever. I don't know. I must be a stupid ass, but I can never get them. What game is better, Last Epoch or PoE 2? They're both good. The thing is PoE 2 has essentially the support of grinding gear games full power. So PoE 2 is going to get, like, if you ask me right this very moment, it's actually pretty close to me, but it's probably going to not be close a year from now, if you're understanding what I'm saying. I think Last Epoch is going to get more substantial updates. More substantial updates at a quicker pace. Yeah, I actually think that they have similar levels of potential. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe that's not true, because I think Path of Exile 2 is built on a much better engine. So I guess actually, yeah, I think PoE 2's potential is higher. And I mean, there is a non-zero chance that EHG getting bought out by Crafton will actually make it better. I mean, if they actually mean it, that they're going to help pour a ton of resources into the game, I mean, Last Epoch is going to need those resources to compete with PoE 2's updates. It's just that simple. So I think PoE 2 has a higher ceiling, and I also think PoE 2 will have more resources. So I would expect PoE 2 to stay ahead and pull further ahead. That is the most likely scenario. Is it true that PoE 2 is going to have a month delay on the league? I have heard some little rumblings about that. I have heard that is a rumor going out there. I have no idea if it's true or not. I have absolutely no clue if that's accurate. But I will tell you this. If that is true, it doesn't bother me at all. I've said this once. I'll say it another 5 million times. I would 1,000 million% rather they delay it and get it right than release something shitty. I would prefer that so much, so far ahead of any other option. Asleep now in the asleep now in the fire.
It will shatter around you.
Where did I hear the rumor? From you guys. I heard the rumor from you guys. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay. I want to see if I can get this guy so powerful that we can just murder Uber Aberoth. Mr. Honor Seeker, you have a 160 stream streak. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know that stream streaks were a thing until people told me the other day when I randomly did like a 1 a.m. stream that they lost theirs. I'm like, you lost your what? Stream streak? What the shit is that? Oh yeah, I killed the other boss like instantly. I was too powerful when I fought the new boss. I don't even know what he does. I killed him immediately. Like, here's an 850 corruption monolith boss. Let's see how long it can last here. Oh. Well, he lasted longer than the others by jumping away from me. That was smart. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this guy can kill me. I'm not even gonna move. Let's see if he can kill me. Nope. Why move when you could just stand still, you know? All right. Gotta kill this guy one more time. Exactly. Des, sounds like you're doing pretty good. Yeah, you can go for 2 LP, 3 LP. Then you want to corrupt all of your gear as well. Don't forget corrupting. Oh, I don't want these. All right. My prophecy is looking. Death of an immortal eye. Do you guys remember where the immortal eyes are? I remember you told me. Do you remember which timeline immortal eyes are in? How do you progress best with the build? You have the chest and the daggers. I mean, the chest is the most important thing. Getting an Omni is really good from the Shade of Oreos. Really good. The egg put T6 throwing on your red ring. Unbelievable. It's in Reign of Dragons. Are you sure? I don't understand. How is this guy still alive? He should have died in like 1 second. How it... Oh, he did die. Wait, I won? Yeah, I won. Okay, that was weird. I was wondering how he was still... It's impossible. Something went... Something had to have gone wrong there. What kind of rings am I using? I'm just using shitty intermediary rings because they have health and resistances on them. They're not great. I need a red ring to drop so I can get my real rings. the Twisted Heart of the Dragon. I think the Twisted Heart is way more for survivability, and I think this one is way more for damage. Since I've already killed Uber Aberoth like this, I'd rather have the damage. I want to get my guy so powerful that I can just murder Uber Aberoth if possible. I'm thinking about making a Warpath Void Knight. Warpath Void Knight is still bugged. What's the bug on it? Hit me for... This is the second time that these things have essentially one-shot me. These poison spikes. I have cap poison res, by the way. Capped poison res. There was a patch about it. Channel abilities now only end when you have insufficient mana. This resolves a case where Warpath could end due to insufficient mana. Okay, so they already fixed it, they said, right? So they fixed the problem. What's my DPS on Shuriken? It says 101 just standing here. I hit, I would say, very, very hard. Blue Skull says it's not fixed. Should I play it, have the bug happen to me, then send EHG a clip directly and get it fixed? Sounds like they're already aware of it, though. Do I have the Woven Tree maxed out? Not really. I don't think so. I think there's still quite a... I think I need to go spend my Weaver points so I can get further with the faction. Okay. I mean, I guess this, I have no idea, whatever. If you like the season, it's addictive. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. got 1 LP on this chest. That's pretty sick. How good is my chest? I have yet to find a red ring, guys. I still can't find one doing 900 corruption and spending all of my prophecies on... Let's see here. You asked me about my Weaver tree. I'm at rank 8 right now. Guys, I don't think this is where these are. I haven't gotten a... I don't think I've advanced one prophecy with them. I need to Google which prophecy has immortal eye. Which timeline has immortal eyes in Last Epoch? AI, help me. Fall of the Empire, Fall of the Outcasts, Blood, Frost, and Death. You told me? Oh, sorry, I listened to the wrong person. Someone told me Reign of Dragons, but that's not true. Okay, so Fall of the Outcasts, you said. We desperately want to make love to a schoolboy. I mean, need to pump the corruption up. I desperately want to make love to a schoolboy. If you haven't seen that movie, I feel sorry for you. What? What? What did he say? Sorry, I wanted to be a Twitch chatter for a second. Cancelled. Search for Necropolis Cavern. Okay, first I need to pump the corruption. You got a haircut today and your brother said you look like Jim Carrey. Rax is definitely in the files, the Epstein files. I don't even understand the Epstein files. So we have the Epstein files. And then didn't Donald Trump promise that he would release all of them unredacted unless it was like a victim's name or something? And then didn't like none of that ever happen? Like they didn't release them and then they partially released them and then they were like completely redacted. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna wait till everybody's dead from old age, then release them all when it doesn't matter. Kind of like the Bill Cosby effect. Is Bill Cosby still alive? Okay, no, so he said look for Necropolis Cavern. Is that the name? Okay, right here. Thank you. You killed Uber Aberoth? Nice, dude. Oh, level 100? Oh, level 100? I didn't even I'll be honest, I didn't even realize. Still 1 LP. Well, we can take that to the turtle, right? So wait a minute. If I want to play Echo Warpath Void Knight, don't I need a Giga Chad World Splitter? And doesn't World Splitter drop from Uber Aberoth? So I need to make a Giga Uber Aberoth Killer Boy anyway, don't I? Oh, World Splitter drops from the Harbinger? Oh. Perkle. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Is Warpath stronger than Bladestorm? I mean, I'm doing... This is only 840 corruption, but I mean, I'm destroying this, am I not? Man, I'm just... Or that's another good idea. I could make the new Shadow Rend Rogue instead. Should I do that? Play the other new build? I could make that. I could respec Bladestorm Boy to Shadow Rend Boy. Nice. You were absolutely right. I cleared all of the Immortal Eye prophecies in a single cavern. Thank you.
Not happening.
4% health, 7 Elirez. Okay. We've done every prophecy except one. Kill a void horror for a belt. I don't really care about that at all. Warpath is 2 buttons. Oh, not playing. Okay, back to the Age of Winter. All right, guys. Well, we just sit here until... I don't know, guys. I guess we just sit here until they give us a red ring. Juga. Thanks for the prime, man. You got a red ring at 250 corruption. Yeah, I've been trying to farm one. I'm even doing the ring timeline, and I've been spending all my prophecy juice on rings, and I can't find them anywhere. Like, I just need to find one so I can imprint it, right? I'm gonna push this corruption to 1,000, right? Because I think at 1,000 you get giga diminishing returns, right?
It will shatter around you. You will fracture like glass.
Let me guess, a poison thing. This poison bone spike. Okay. Yeah, every single time I die, 99% of my deaths are to these poison bone spikes. So I'm pretty sure if they open up the hood of the car and take a look at the poison bone spike damage, there's no way it's correct. It's got some kind of multiplier or a coefficient or base damage with an extra 0 somewhere. There's no way. There's no way this keeps hitting me for my entire health bar. I called it before I died. I was like, oh, I instant died to nothing. Let me guess. I died to a poison bone spike. All right, there is just no way. There's no way. It's okay. That's what the bug report is for. Whenever something just keeps killing me over and over and over, just ultima giga one-shotting me. Okay, I actually lied. I don't have cap fizz res. I need to get that. But in this game, fizz res is only 1% damage, right? Versus Path of Exile, it's 4. So it's only hitting me 10% harder, and it overkilled me by thousands of damage, so it still would have 100-0'd me. But I do need to get my cap fizz res. So I need to fix that immediately. But it will not save me though. The only thing you die to is Golem Shotgun. Astral. Okay, we need to go to town though after this and fix our fizz res. I don't want to be playing with 65. I want to be playing with 75. I can fix it with my idols. Do you guys ever use the bug report feature? When something goes wrong, do you report a bug? Because EHG actually reads those, by the way. Like if you glitch outside of the wall or something, or you fall through the map, or Same shit keeps killing you 500 times in a row and nothing else in the game can kill you. Just hit escape, report a bug. Oh, I just spot a 2 LP. It's got a very good health roll. It has we got a, I think we have to slam this. This is very good. Alright, let's go cap our poison res, or our physical res, I mean. Alright. I don't even need this poison res. Okay, so we are gonna go Fizz res. To vitality. Hmm. 9 Fizz res is not enough though. I guess this one's my best option at the moment. Okay, I guess that's my best option. There we go. That's nice. All right. Okay, we got 1 LP on this one too. There we go. Let's see if we can die in 1 hit to another poison spike now that I have capped Fizz res. Want it to hit me for another 8,000 or whatever. And 100 owed by a poison spike. Can I have a red ring? Is that something that I could have? How's TBC going? Good. My warlock just hit 70. It's definitely the last character I'm gonna make. I have a shaman and a warlock. I have to raid on my warlock today. My warlock has such trash gear. You wanna know what I could do? Instead of farming on Bladestorm Boy, I could farm on Lightning Blast Boy to level him up to 100. Will I play all phases? I don't know. Maybe. It is very possible. Which one's the green one? This one. Why don't I stream those? Well, the raids that we're currently doing right now are extremely easy. They just fall over dead pretty much instantly. So I was waiting for like when SSC actually comes out and Tempest Keep and we're doing progression. That might be a really cool stream to do. But I feel like if I stream just the random raids that we're doing now, you'll find it very boring. You got a red ring from an ascendancy? That's amazing. Yeah, I can't get one to save my life. I'm looking though. I'll find it eventually. Can you put out a Rend Bladestorm guide? Rend Bladestorm. Rend. Is that a skill? I would just follow Lizard's guide on Maxwell, buddy. That's what I'm doing. I'm pushing to 1,000 corruption right now easily. Oh, Shadow Rend. Wait, you're doing Shadow Rend and Bladestorm in the same build? Thought those were different builds.
the glorious.
Okay, here we go. 58 more corruption. We're in the 900s. I'm using the heirloom rings obsession for now since I don't have the red rings. Sir? How is this guy still... Bro, there actually is no way. How is he still alive? What? What? I have no idea how that guy is still alive. Should have died instantly. What's going on? Now we're at 942. Okay. We can throw our Omni that we just got in there. He had increased endurance. Okay, at least there's a reason for it. I was like, what in the world is going on here? Guy should have died instantly. Okay. You killed Uber Aberoth today? Nice, dude. Nice. We ruined our Omni. The Omni got ruined, guys. It's ruined. Guess we've already cleared this. We can leave. May I? Here we go. Though that ring reward at the top could be a red ring. I actually think I should be. Why don't I farm on my Lightning Blast guy? I probably should, right? Lightning Blast man needs to hit 100 too. It's not good, boys. Let's get this guy to 1,000 corruption, though, so people don't go to the title and say, "Rack, that's not 1,000 corruption, it's 942 corruption." We can't give him anything to complain about, guys. Do you have to manually cast Shuriken? You don't have to. Look, I will not manually cast Shuriken. I'm only gonna throw Bladestorms. The only time I manually cast Shuriken is if there's a super powerful monster. I don't even, quote unquote, manually cast it. I just hold down the button and it spams them around you. Watch, I hold it. I just hold it. Zzz, and you turn into a saw blade right next to an enemy and you just kill a really powerful enemy immediately. That's it. But no, you just throw Bladestorms, throw Bladestorms, throw Bladestorms, throw Blades. You're always just pushing one. It's always like a one button build no matter what. If that's what you're asking. Bladestorm. See, I didn't use any manual shurikens there. But if I see a really powerful guy in the corner, I'll throw my Bladestorm, smoke bomb, hold shuriken. Zzz, and you just pizza slice them dead. Yeah, you will almost never... Like, you can pretty much bet the farm on it. You will never see me playing a build where you have to do something. I actually just don't think it's fun at all in ARPGs. If there's combos or multi-button ways to attack, you'll never see me playing it. I just don't think it's fun at all. I have never tried the Dancing Strike version of Bladestorm yet. I've heard that it's a lot of buttons and a lot of paying attention. That sounds like exactly what I don't want to do. Okay, boss guy, I hold shuriken, he dies instantly. Yeah, if you guys like doing something, never follow my builds. I only like doing nothing. Yeah, the fifth skill, I think I'm going to unspec Synchronized Strike because I never use it and just spec... well... I guess actually I don't even know what I would spec. Nothing. Is there a skill that I could spec? I don't know. Could do decoy, I guess. But then if I had decoy, I would also never press that either. Dancing Strike is the only button that you press. Is that true? That's all that you press is Dancing Strike? Why did I not play the Gauntlet? I did play the Gauntlet. I played it for 2 days. What do you mean? I played it. I died. Nice. I can't... Because I put an Astral Blood... Man. Why didn't I win the gauntlet? Because I'm not Ben. I seem to have more fun on Last Epoch than PoE or Diablo. Well, definitely more than Diablo. I'm actually just crying and begging. I hope this expansion makes Diablo 4 fun, man. God, I hope it's fun. Please. Even if it could give me some fun for like a week, that would be great. I killed the boss, and then a fucking meteor came after the boss was dead, and 100 owed me. Classic. Classic. Oh, here's the poison spikes. This is gonna be good. Why are there so many monsters in this one? Ow. Ow. Oh. I don't know what was hitting me, but whatever was hitting me, it hurt bad. Oh.
Yo, what's cooking?
There we go. Panda, how we doing, buddy? What build is this? Thanks for what you do. This is the Bladestorm rogue, man. You benefited from my knowledge since the early D3 days. Awesome, man. Well, I hope to share much more in the future. Holy. That dragon almost 100 owed me again. Okay, fried him. Oh god. I don't know. Do I have... Let's do our Shattered Worlds from Uber Aberoth. Why don't we do that one? That'll be cool. Lightning res. That's not what we wanted. Lightning resist, huh? Did somebody say corrupt the thing from Uber Aberoth? The only one that I have? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Well, I had one. I don't have one anymore. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I keep sneezing, man. All right. We're walking toward 1,000 corruption. Anybody know why you synchronize strike for your build? I never press it. You're supposed to press it on bosses with your smoke bomb down or something. I just spam shuriken, man. It's just there for decoration. Okay. What's better, PoE 2 or Last Epoch? Right this moment? Oh, PoE 2. Probably. We are just waiting for the new update for PoE 2, but apparently it might be delayed. You guys want to hear something funny? PoE 2 was supposed to be fully launched at the end of 2024. We're now getting delays in middle of the early access in the middle of 2026. Which is fine, it's whatever, but it is kind of interesting that they are essentially multiple years behind schedule. It's kind of crazy. It wasn't confirmed to be delayed, but there are rumors that it will be delayed. I really don't know where they're coming from, to be honest. Oh my god. I got a 3 LP sword just straight out the gate. I just threw a sword in there and it made it 3 LP. Yo, it's going again, by the way. That's only the first round. Yo, can I make it 4 LP? I don't think I've ever made a 4 LP egg thing. Yeah, it might be the world first 7 LP thing. You already know if I get a 4 LP thing, I'm gonna corrupt it. What mechanic makes your shurikens spin around you? It's in the bottom right corner of the shuriken tree. What's it called? Bladey armor thingy bob. This thing. Blade shield. Blade shield. Bottom right corner of the tree. Nice. Very first global. The guy jumped out of every single one of my attacks. Love that. How do you throw 3 Bladestorms? Right here throws maximum Bladestorms. Am I going to try Shadow Rend? I was thinking about making that as my next build. I'm thinking about it. Dang it. Still 3 LP. $1 million question is that 3 LP thing better than... Wait. This one is 52 and 1. Oh, this is definitely much better. Am I gonna Farsight Turtle a 3 LP? No. All the ones? Absolutely.
Not happening.
Slay enemies to lure out an ambush. Hello, ambush, where are you? Oh, here's my red ring, though. My first one of the season. Here you go. Boom, told you. You want to say thanks for the loot filter? It's been really helping you and you understand the game better? Hell yeah, man. I need to make the loot filter better before I leave.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, let's check out the egg. See what we got. Oh, I have to put something in it. Dang it. Do I even have a world splitter? I have a couple of them. Alright, well. Should I just start egging them all? See what happens? How rare is it to get LP on a world splitter? Is it super rare or what?
Not happening.
You have 7 red rings? Yeah, I have 0. I've been spamming ring prophecies, and I've been doing the ring timeline, and I'm doing 942 corruption. I haven't found a single one. I have found 0. They drop at 943. Well, they actually drop at like 200, but I'm about to make it 995 or something right now. I swear there's something wrong here. There has to be something. There's no way this guy is still alive. Huh. It must be this particular shade. Every other shade I kill instantly. He's dead. We're at, what are we at now? We're at 9. What's our corruption at? Am I stupid? Where can you just see? Oh, 1,003. There we go. Okay, 1,003 corruption, guys. Now no one can complain. No one can complain that I'm lying in the stream title. So I believe after 1,000 corruption, you get like pretty severe diminishing returns, right? Something like that. So you just pretty much keep it at 1,000. So we just keep it here now. Cool. So this is essentially, this is the soft cap. This is the soft cap for how much loot you can get. We'll call it the soft cap. You read this that the soft cap is at 2,000 corruption? Well, I haven't heard that. I've always heard 1,000 corruption. You see my gear? And I'm not going to show you my idols because my idols suck. Just assume shitty idols that do nothing. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go play my Lightning Blast guy as we keep farming. And we also need to pick what build we want to do next so I can update the loot filter. So maybe we do Shadowrend. Lego, Rax, PoE question. I'm cruising through T16 juice match, so I'm struggling with bossing. Is there any tips to get to that point? I have a POB if that would help you. So that's so you murder maps, but you can't kill the bosses. Like what build are you doing? Hi Luna, happy 1 question years. Are you saying how many years I've streamed in a row? I've streamed for 7 straight years. You can exclamation 10 years, all one word, 10 years, one word. And it'll always show you where we're at. 7 years and 28. We've done 2,586 days in a row with no misses. You're doing lightning trap. I have never played a trap build ever in PoE 1. Who's the artist of Interstellar? Hans Zimmer. You can always exclamation song. Hans Zimmer. Whenever Lego Man gets back, we've got to tell him that I have no experience on lightning. I've never played the build. I cannot help. I would love to help him, but I can't. All right. So, Lego man, are you out of ads? You're very drunk. You meant the max amount of years. That's okay, Luna. That's what Fridays are for, right? What are we drinking tonight? Is it time to switch to water maybe? As a native German, it's interesting to hear how English-speaking people pronounce Hans Zimmer. I don't know, that seems like a very straightforward first and last name. Let's see. How would a German say it? Hans Zimmer! Something like that? I don't even know. Seems pretty straightforward, though. That one seems pretty straightforward. Okay. Let's mute this beautiful piano music for a second. Let's check out the update for Torchlight. Let's see what they're actually releasing next week and see if it looks exciting, because they just posted their season hype thing that I completely missed. Let's watch it real quick. Yes, the community manager that we all know and love. Oh wow, look at that background. Reminds me of what's her name? Renala. Who's the boss fight in Elden Ring? Reminds me of that.
Welcome everyone to Torchlight Infinite's Lunaria season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager.
How is the
This season we're excited to bring you Torchlight Infinite's third anniversary. And with it comes a ton of content, tons of rewards and events, and so much more.
We're gonna go back to Last Epoch after this.
New seasonal gameplay, a new permanent netherrealm mechanic, a new summoning system, a brand new hero, and a season progression system that overhauls the trade framework. Let's break it all down.
The volume's
Let's
good, okay.
start with a new seasonal mechanic, Lunaria. The Lunaria gameplay is bringing a very straightforward and high-output farming loop. In the Netherrealm, you'll enter regions scattered with lunar stone statues. Walk up to them, use your lunar ring to cover as many statues as possible, and hit the strum button to wake them up. The awakened Lunaria creatures drop loot immediately on death, along with energy for your next strum. Very simple gameplay loop, just strum, kill, rise, and repeat.
I love that
Here's
little
a quick
harp.
tip, you can actually bind the strum button to a hotkey for a much smoother mapping experience. The more statues you awaken in a single strum, the higher your combo count. And combo count directly multiplies your drop rewards. More statues circled means more monsters, a bigger drop bonus, and a larger haul. While farming, you may actually randomly trigger lunar omens, special surprise events that shake up the loop. Here's what you can expect from them. When Lunar Radiance triggers, a gleaming golden statue appears on the map. The monster underneath drops substantially better loot than the standard statues. When Dark Moon's Descent triggers, a powerful enemy spawns mid-run. Take it down and it's gonna drop some serious loot. When Moonlit Revival triggers, every Lunaria creature currently on the map reverts back into a single statue. The area instantly fills back up with statues, giving you another full strum opportunity. But if lunar omens weren't enough, there's actually another layer, Rhapsodies. During a run, you may trigger a Rhapsody theme that fundamentally changes the rules of the encounter. These are high variance events that can massively swing your rewards. In the Lunar Reverberation, each statue activates spawns a replacement, so the density keeps rising, but your Lunar Rings area keeps
Yeah, this is like the third ARPG season mechanic in a row that's Breach. Breach, literally, in PoE. And then Breach in Last Epoch called Omen Windows. And now we have the musical statues, which is Breach. Breach 3 times in a row.
Shrinking. Find the most packed area and work it efficiently. In the Moonrise Rhapsody, the Lunar Harp no longer consumes energy, so that means unlimited strums. If your current strum activates more statues than the previous one, a Moonlight Casket full of loot spawns randomly on the map. It requires one more strum to open, but the payoff is worth it. This season there are nearly 10 Rhapsody variants, each with very distinct mechanics. Lunar Omens can also appear during Rhapsodies, layering additional effects on top. You can think of Lunar Harp tuning as your mod,
I usually
and you can use
don't
it to
watch that,
customize your
Victor,
setup.
but I
Collect
like
lunar
their
strings
streams, but I
during
usually
gameplay
don't watch it.
and slot them onto the Lunar Harp for different effects. These aren't just passive stat bumps, but they actually meaningfully change how the mechanic plays. For strum optimization, equip Mirror's Ripples. It shows you the statue count inside your lunar ring in real time. If you hate leaving statues on the map, Chaos String instantly activates everything with a single button. And if you just want to go hands-free and zoom across the map, Celestial River. Once you hit a statue threshold, the Lunar Harp triggers itself automatically. There's a lot of different lunar string options to suit different approaches, so whether you're optimizing for maximum combo count or prefer maximum setup, there's something for you. Next up, let's discuss a new growth mechanic, the Creation Engine. You'll find creation engines scattered throughout the maps. Activate one and various creation crystals begin floating while creation sentries spawn to guard the machine. Defeat each wave of sentries and a random crystal lights up. Once all sentries are down, those illuminated crystals convert into rewards.
This guy's hitting
And
for
these machines
trillions.
can actually produce some serious loot, such as the Path of the Brave exclusive Fluorescent Memory, the legendary chest armor Silent Avowal, and a fluorescent memory used to unlock a mystery skill. More on that skill shortly, but let me tell you now, it involves potions. You can also configure the creation engine for various NetherRealm talents. Heavier investment unlocks more aggressive options. Matching 2 identical crystals creates a bonus, whimsical creation crystal to inflate your loot pool, and you can even make the engine occasionally produce gold creation crystals, which chain activate every crystal in the machine. Lighter investment flips the engine into a buff dispenser. When crystals resolve, you gain a drop quantity bonus based on crystal type. Carry those bonuses into your next encounter for compounding returns. The creation mechanic also comes with its own compasses. Worth highlighting, the Record Creation Compass spawns additional creation engines throughout a stage and generates a special record creation engine at the end. This engine logs all creation crystals collected during the stage and pays out their rewards again on completion.
What?
Of course,
He's
there's a
hitting the whole
trade-off.
screen for
The more
3
crystals are
trillion
required,
ahead.
the stronger the guards protecting the final engine. Whether you're going for burst loot explosions or stacking global bonuses, the creation mechanic has room for both approaches. At the same time, the new season is actually updating a lot of the existing mechanics. Let's start off with Vorax. What was your highest and lowest activity on record? Wide variance there could actually feel pretty bad. So after watching how the mechanic played out over a full season, we've rebalanced several potions and buffed most ultimate potions. More importantly, we've optimized the timing of ultimate potions. They'll no longer show up when they can't be used to full
Oh
effect.
my god.
So that means there's not going to be any more waiting until round 8 or 9 for a hollow cocoon to appear. We've also added a UI alert for when your Vorax substance is fully charged, so you don't accidentally waste any of them. The surgery phases UI and feedback have also been vastly improved. Of course, we've also added a Vorax talent constellation to the Void Shard. Slot in the relevant NetherRealm talents and you get a chance to contract Vorax yourself by killing Vorax monsters. The upside? Faster movement and larger skill area. The downside? The infection is gonna follow you into the operating room, meaning enemies get tougher, although antidote vial drop rates are gonna go up to compensate. These talents also include the ability to mark Vorax monster locations on the minimap, a huge quality of life for deep space maps. The Vortex mechanic is also getting a new compass support. The old titanium scalpel has been reworked into the sterling silver scalpel. We're also adding the legendary titanium alloy scalpel, which grants bonus drop rates to the surgical protocol you select before battle. That is, at the cost of 2 additional random protocols appearing mid-fight to disturb you. The Supreme Showdown boss rotation is also changing this season. Floor 20 swaps to Supreme Sons of Rising Tide. And Floor 21 swaps to Bladebreaker General Red Scale. The Condensed Energy mechanic is returning as well. Pick up Scatter Condensed Energy during the fight to build an energy shield against lethal hits. So next up, some notes on survivability. We've actually noticed that NetherRealm stages affixes push survival requirements to an unreasonable level, sometimes forcing players to overinvest in defensive stats at the expense of damage output. We're kinda adjusting the design logic on these affixes, shifting the focus from survival pressure to damage output validation. So that means that going forward, stage affixes are going to be testing your damage efficiency, not just your ability to face tank. We've also noticed that as players have gotten stronger, the remaining time under 40 seconds condition in the Clockwork Ballet gameplay has become a dead zone. You clear fast enough that you're just waiting for the drop bonus to trigger, so we're going to be adjusting this threshold to 60 seconds. We're also making some adjustments to the 6 Gods mechanic to give it some more identity. The Gods Treasure Chest effect, previously in the Profound Talent constellation, is now provided by the Mystery Treasure Gods Compass.
One challenge about
We've also swapped out 6 God emblems from the Treasure Chest drop table in favor of Astral.
It's hard to keep them all straight.
We've also updated the God of Machines mechanic. You can now earn 1 stack of buff on completing the second round rather than the third. We've also fixed the Confusion card interaction in God of Might. Now, no matter how you're farming your embers, everything triggers exactly as it should. The Fluorescent Memory strategy was lacking compass options in the late game. To address this, we're adding the Brilliant Fluorescent Compass, which gives dropped Fluorescent Memories a 50% chance to duplicate. We've also updated the Focus Fluorescent Compass, so its effects apply to all exclusive Fluorescent Memory drops. Now let's move on to some build-related updates. This season includes some hero trait reworks, new summoning mechanics, new dot mechanics, a brand new hero, and a progression system that overhauls the trait framework. First up, Lethal Flash. Since the mobility tag was removed from Path of Flames, Lethal Flash, which depended on mobility to replenish ammo, has been stuck in an awkward spot. And being hardlocked to shotgun effect left almost no viable skill options.
All these builds hit for
Post-rework, Lethal Flash drops the mobility dependence entirely. It's now all about altering projectile behavior. At level 45, Evil Ouroboros adds an auto-return. The projectile continues flying up to 10 meters behind you, picking off enemies at your back. Alternatively, Parallel Approaching trades 90% of your range for a raw damage boost. Short range sounds like a problem, but that's where the level 75 trait Silent Impact comes in. On hit, it consumes ammo to bounce the projectile off the ground, patching the range gap and significantly boosting clear efficiency.
Yeah, maybe it's like a dev tool.
Freed from the ammo and shotgun constraints, Lethal Flash is now a flexible projectile skill that works with a much broader range of builds. The summon system hasn't seen any changes in a while, but this season we're introducing something genuinely new. Have you ever been mid-run in the NetherRealm, killed a powerful enemy and thought, I wish I could just use that thing? Well, this season you can. Introducing Modularization, the new mechanic for synthetic troop builds. Module skills pull a monster's traits and generate a replica with a portion of their abilities to fight beside you. Take the Trog boss Second General. Modularize him, and you can summon his replica to deal ferocious Shatter Fist blows to enemies. Now, unlike standard synthetic
cool,
troop minions,
actually. It's like,
the Trunk boss's damage scales with your strength stat.
Raised corpse.
The more you invest, the harder it's gonna hit. The medium amber automaton probably has a few painful memories
specters.
attached. Its modularized form unleashes that same energy onto your enemies. Massive damage output combined with a debuff that reduces their damage output.
I remember when they changed that UI.
Then there's the Ravager. Modularize it, and it's gonna unleash Ravaging Slash across a wide, rectangular area. Ravaging Slash guarantees steep strikes by default, and your steep strike chance scales its damage even further. The Goblin Priest rounds out the showcase. Modularization lets him convert most cold damage to fire damage while adding a percentage of cold damage on top of fire. To unlock module skills, activate the corresponding talent in the Profound Talent constellation. Then defeat native bosses in Netherrealm stages for a chance to obtain their module. By the time the Lunaria season goes live, there's gonna be a ton of options available at launch, including over 20 boss modularization options. But we've actually got a lot more planned going forward, including Planewatcher modules. Beyond their base effects, module skills also roll with additional random affixes. Some examples: boost your minion's action speed and your own movement speed, on-kill explosion effects, one that locks nearby enemies' erosion resistance at 10%, and there's even a mysterious affix that activates the persistence aura for you and your minions. Honestly worth running even if module skills aren't your core focus. We've rebuilt Chromatic Shot's base form. Each activation now randomly selects an elemental type as the damage attribute, converting all other damage types to match. The reworked version also has a chance to trigger an explosion on kill and now includes the area tag.
What the hell is this?
2 exclusive support skills have also been added. Chromatic Shot Light Chaser pushes damage scaling from your primary element and boosts projectile speed with improved homing. Chromatic Shot Splendor cycles through damage elements in sequence. Every elemental hit is guaranteed to apply the matching element, and it deals increased damage to targets that have all elemental elements on them. Dot builds have also been underperforming in practice. They ramp up quite well and feel smooth early on, but as content scales up, the steady output nature of Dot actually becomes a liability, slower time to kill on tough targets, and slightly behind on clear speed. So we're adding a new mechanic to address this, introducing Ill Omen, a new debuff mechanic for Dot builds. Stack Ill Omen to 10 layers on a target and it takes a massive damage hit. Normal and magic monsters are instantly killed. Elites take true damage equal to 30% of their max life. Apply Ill Omen using the Ominous Curse skill. When enemies are inside Ominous area and reaping damage across a health threshold, they accumulate Omen stacks. Late game optimization paths include reducing trigger thresholds, accelerating stack rate, and enabling spread on trigger, which creates chain reactions across packs and dramatically improves clear fluidity. The result? Dot builds gain real burst windows.
I wonder how
Trash
many
mobs add to the
Torchlight
mechanic
Infinite
itself in late
players
game, and
actually
bosses can be chunked down
understand
immediately,
all of
cutting
these
down
mechanics.
fight duration significantly.
Like, I played Torchlight a lot, like
course,
quite a
some
few
new legendaries
seasons,
are
and there's a
also
lot of
coming
these
this
mechanics
season.
that he's talking
Take the
about
time to highlight
that I
2
just
of
don't
them.
understand how
First,
they even
the
work.
Strength Helmet Magma Skull. The lore goes that when the Great Flood receded, the skulls of fallen giants became the world's furnaces. Equip it, and your main skill is automatically supported by a level 30 Cataclysm. Plus, you can extra fire hit damage based on how many affliction stacks the target is carrying. Second, Wrath's Dread Crest, another Strength Helmet. The lore, an undefeated champion hardened by endless conflict until his shattered skull was tempered crimson by sheer fighting will. Mechanically, it stripes out elemental and erosion damage entirely, pure physical only. The cost is real. Every trauma layer you carry deals true damage per second to you. But the payoff scales with it. More trauma means higher additional physical damage and armor penetration. High risk, high ceiling.
The corruption spilling from the Emperor's casket. It drained us of our myrrh, our chrism, and something much more precious. Our faith.
What is this?
The city's rot poisons the very air we need to survive. We pray for mercy, hoping the gods will grant us grace. But even the gods remain silent.
Arminius, you were never a great emperor. And don't even dream of becoming some terrifying legend. Now, get back into your coffin where you belong! Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
It's like a
Now
librarian.
let's talk about this season's new hero. Meet Scentweaver Sage, debuting along with her
Her
first
tits are
trait,
like twice as
Licorice
big as
Note.
her head.
Sage abandons traditional healing skills entirely in favor of elixir-based mechanics. Her traits revolve around the scent bottle. If it can go in the bottle, it can be refined.
She
Every
throws
hero can use
perfume.
elixir skills, but Sage uniquely adjusts the recipe inside the scent bottle dynamically based on combat needs, producing different effects from the same tools. A few examples. Playing Dot, add a twin spine flower to the bottle for a chance to reap twice on reap effect.
Can you
Is your
imagine what
defense
her
lacking?
chiropractic
Sage
bills
can
would be
brew in
like?
rare defensive stats like injury buffer or convert physical damage to random elemental damage. Affixes that don't usually appear on gear. In practice, one well-constructed bottle covers a meaningful chunk of your offensive and defensive needs simultaneously.
Look at this
As
build.
Sage levels
Wait,
up, her
look at that
options
build.
open up a lot. Now, where it elixir charge in practice or convert
just
physical
look at-
damage to random
look at this
elemental
build.
damage. Affixes that don't usually appear on gear. In practice, one well-constructed bottle covers a meaningful chunk of your offensive and defensive needs simultaneously. As Sage levels up, her options open up
You
a
guys
lot.
thought Righteous Fire was
Now,
strong?
where elixir charges from kills are too slow, her brew can be set up so that critical strikes, reaping, or even just moving can automatically generate charges. The Stimulant Salt variant goes even further. It auto-triggers your Empower skill on top of
You
faster
can play
charging.
this on PC
Concerned
or
about
on
healing
mobile,
overflow,
and then you can switch between them.
The Elixir of
I always
Immortality
play on
converts
PC,
success
though.
life and mana restoration into temporary health and mana beyond
I
your
play on
normal
Steam,
caps.
right? It's
And the
on
more
Steam.
that converts, the higher your damage bonus. The more you're healed, the harder you're gonna hit.
You guys thought Righteous
Late game, you
Fire
can
was
even
good?
specialize Sage's direction. Go the Scholar route, max out life and mana, letting those base stats convert directly into amplified elixir effects. You can also go the Mad Scientist route, carry a second special flask and use it offensively on enemies. Source rare ingredients, and Sage can brew legendary forbidden options from this flask. Some cause fallen enemies to explode for true damage, while others sacrifice energy shield recharge so that excess life restoration also fortifies your shield, converting it into additional damage output. Now, Sage's introduction is actually a perfect segue into the broader Elixir skill overhaul. Potions have always been kind of an afterthought, something you slam on when you're low on health. This season we're changing that. Potions are being separated from the Restoration skill category and becoming their own type skill, Elixir skills. Unlike standard skills, Elixir skills run on charge points instead of cooldown or mana. Normally, you can build those charges by killing enemies. With this system now on its own branch, the Elixir skills are getting a major expansion. The full roster is breaking down into 3 categories. First, tonics. Things like life source and mana source stay focused on survivability. Dews are your single stat boosts. Steadfast Dew for base armor, Nimbleness Dew for base evasion, and Blurry Steps has been renamed Swiftness Dew. And then there are distillates, advanced elixirs with composite effects and complex mechanics which can greatly shape your build. Some high-value elixir skills are being moved out of the skill shop entirely. They will now only be available through drops or fluorescent memory exchanges. A few standouts. Tenacity Dew. the only do skill obtainable through drops. It provides a significant boost to your elemental resistance cap, essential in high-pressure content. The Scorpion Stinger Distillate, a strong pick for projectile builds.
I don't even know what character
One use
this
grants
is.
more
Is this the
projectiles,
same
increased area,
librarian
and
girl
a movement speed
with a
boost,
different outfit?
effectively replacing several support skills in a single slot. Thunderwood Distillate raises max lightning resistance and grants a rare lucky damage effect for its full duration. On the talent side, the Panacea talent has been reworked into Tailor Remedy. New effect: equip 2 or fewer elixir skills in your skill bar,
You're welcome,
and
buddy.
you gain up to plus 50% elixir skill
You want to hear more
effectiveness.
about Last Epoch
Running
Season
just
4?
one carries a minus
we're going
50%
back there
duration
once this
penalty,
video ends.
but depending on your build, that trade-off can actually work in your favor. We're also continuing to tune and adjust existing build components this season. Last season we introduced grafting, and the community came up with some very impressive combinations. This season we're making a few adjustments just to keep it more balanced. Vorax gear can still craft 2 legendary affixes this season, but they now have to come from the same legendary item. We've also fixed the issue when grafting ultimate affixes like curse stacks. Every ultimate affix now has a T2 version during grafting, so you're no longer forced into a blemish outcome. To address supply issues with high-demand special organs, we're adding a dismantling and exchange feature. Break down unwanted special organs into organ teratomas, then exchange them in the shop for random special organ. Counter affixes have been hard to get, which has been gating access to deep space. This season we're going to be adding more abnormal counter affixes in Hero Memories and Ethereal Prism, and you can now even craft immune to crowd control effects directly in the Ethereal Prism. Blending is also getting some updates this season. Several core talents had low uptake, and high-value aromatic talents were seeing much use. We've overhauled both. We've done a large rotation of core talents available through blending, bringing in proven talents like
That's some
Formless,
pretty- is that
Play
Erica,
Safe,
Cat
and
Eye?
Extreme
I
Coldness
played
to
her.
replace underused options.
She's
We're also adding more
roguey dagger
survival-focused
girl,
core
right?
talents this season. Amber Armor,
That looks
Defensiveness,
like Erica.
and Resistance are all joining the pool. Aromatic talents have also been
Erica,
reworked
Cat Eye.
and significantly reduced in cost. The reworked Hollow Journey now grants precise magical source with a base effect, which prioritizes partial damage absorption by mana. The new Thrice Lucky Aromatic talent provides lucky damage and bumps the optimal roll determination count from 2 to 3. These changes should help blending better fill gaps in your builds and make aromatic talents worth investing in. Corrosion on non-legendary gear has been a real pain point. Hitting a bad outcome that tanks your base affix and random affix rolls just feels awful. We've lowered the probability of both outcomes down to 5%, which should cut down significantly on gear becoming unusable. We've also noticed that T0 plus affixes obtained through corrosion often roll at the low end, falling short of what players are actually looking for. So we're raising the lower bound of T0 plus affix values majorly. For example, this T0 plus spell level affix will not always roll at 5. Hero memories are a core part of the trade system, and they're getting a major update this season. The new progression system built around hero memories is called Renewed Memory, and it brings some big changes to how you build and invest in trades. It introduces Revival, a brand new crafting method that unlocks the hidden power inside those memories. Using basic revival materials, you add revival effects to a memory. The Wax and Wane effect increases the values on base affixes. The Rising Moon effect elevates a fixed affix here. Combine these two and your memory affix values can reach full T0. Unlike Corrosion, revival effects are mutually exclusive. They can all coexist on the same memory. You can also layer in the Lunar Ring effect, which expands the memory with a set of powerful random affixes, including rare stats like Warcry effect, Elixir effect, or physical damage converted to a random element. And we're just getting started.
Has the exact
The core of
opposite
Revival
problem
is
of
the Young
Diablo
Moon
4.
effect. It has
think
an extra powerful trade affix to
Every
your memory.
season they should remove a
On
mechanic
rare
in this
and
game.
epic tier memories,
Whereas Diablo
it gives
4, I
you
wish
cost-effective
every
affixes for
season they would
early
add
and mid-game
an actual
progression.
mechanic to the game.
On top-tier ultimate memories, the affix pool expands massively, including hero-specific trait affixes tailored to each hero's design. To help you land something that's actually usable, each hero-specific trait affix has a dedicated directional crafting item. Now let's dive into a few hero-specific trait affixes. The first one is for Berserker players. Hero's Resourcefulness transforms the main skill burst into a spell skill that can trigger spell burst, bringing full screen coverage to Berserker builds. Summon type heroes aren't stuck behind their minions anymore. Commander Motto's Order Calling trait, paired with neural synchronization training, lets you gain overload whenever you deploy minions, with additional overload effects when synthetic troops are nearby. For something more aggressive, the Zealot of War exclusive trait, Self-Imposed Shackles. Stand still and you get high attacks and spell block chance, continuous heat-up effects, and expanded skill area. The moment you move, you take a minus 60% penalty to all resistances. If you've been running Yoga 2 and you're frustrated by monsters walking out of your twisted spacetime, Tune Myself in Another Spacetime should help significantly. Added to Spacetime Elapse, it increases the max twisted spacetime count by +1 and drops the interval to 1 second. Private Universe goes further. Twisted spacetime now follows your movement entirely. You become a walking detonation zone. The Revival system offers 36 hero-specific trait affixes in total. Whatever hero and trait you're running, there's something here relevant for your build. Beyond the hero-specific affixes, there's also a ton of powerful universal affixes available to all heroes. For example, find this season's Artificial Moon for your memory, and you gain an extra memory slot, letting you socket an additional memory to support your base hero trait. This means your base hero trait can now reach level 5, like any other trait. Push it to level 5, and it also gains an additional base trait effect. Using Frostfire's Icefire fusion as an example, it gains an extra plus 100% Frostfire Rampage cooldown recovery speed. That said, top-tier revive memories require both serious luck and engagement with high difficulty seasonal content.
Yeah, there's... I think these...
Now let's cover all the quality of life updates coming this season. This season, the login screen, the loading screen, general pop-ups, the talent interface, and Divinity Slate interface are all being updated. Of course, we've done our best to not mess with the way you actually interact with the game, so familiar interaction patterns are gonna stay the same. As always, we're gonna be monitoring your feedback, so let us know what you think. 2 existing character models are also getting visual reworks this season. First, Thea's Wisdom of the Gods trait, and also Erika's Windstalker trait. Both have been redesigned with improved proportions and finer character detail.
Improved proportions.
The Coldness Tracer is also returning with a more imposing redesign and a brand new domain.
Improved proportions.
The remastered arena is more detailed and atmospheric.
Oh my god, dude.
We're also continuing to iterate on monster and skill effect visuals across the board. The logging and character selection music have also been fully updated this season. For our special anniversary season, we rearranged and re-recorded the classic Torchlight Infinite theme, preserving its core identity while giving it a much more expansive and cinematic feel.
That's a crazy comment.
We've made general overall improvements to the search mechanic. For example, whether it's the trade house, the help menu, or any other locations with a search function, you can now separate multiple terms with a space to filter for items matching all conditions simultaneously. For example, type additional, physical, damage with a space in help, and you'll get all items and affixes that include additional physical damage, much more precise than before. As promised, Hardcore mode is also finally getting some quality of life. When Hardcore character is defeated, all inventory items are transferred to a temporary stash for use by your next character. When this season Hardcore server launches, the check-in event will also go live,
What?
providing Hardcore exclusive time transition capsules. The injury buffer display has also been updated. When mana is involved in damage absorption, the injury buffer effect now shows up directly on the mana bar. The trade house is also getting several quality of life updates this season. Filtering gear by base affixes now excludes
Only
stream
your inventory?
interpretation affixes, making it easier to find dual base affix priceless items. Divinity Slate Search now supports filtering by talent node type. Find slates with specific configurations like 2 legendary medium talents or 2 core talents. Reflection item listings can now be replicated multiple times without needing to relist. We've also added a quick purchase toggle. When you enable it, you can purchase items of that type while skipping the confirmation pop-up entirely. This can be very useful when buying large quantities of a specific currency. The Void Shard's planned tab cap has also been raised from 3 to 6 now. The 2 pages by default +1 for the Brilliant Gilding Season Pass. Additional pages can be earned through anniversary events or purchased with Primo Chris in the shop. In order to further help you protect your account, we've also developed a function lock. Once it's active, sensitive account operations require a password before they go through, protecting you from unauthorized changes or asset transfers. The function lock has 2 modes, standard and strict, so you can control exactly how much is covered and locked. Let's wrap up with events, pack spirits, and cosmetics. Complete the 7-day check-in event and you'll learn a legendary drop pack spirit selection pack. Overround packs have also been added to the selection pool this season. More exciting news, we're also running a limited anniversary event this season, the Midas Touch. Complete objectives to earn draws, then spin for rewards, including pack spirit crystals, jagged primos, and best of all, a chance to win this year's commemorative Torchlight Infinite Gold Note. This one especially co-designed by the TLI team and the China Academy of Arts. Also good news, this year we're actually making a lot more of them available, so your odds of winning one are even higher. We've also prepared a full event suite. First up, the 3rd anniversary celebration. Complete objectives for an Activation Medium selection pack and Void Shard plan tabs. For the login event Lunar Gifts, you can get a legendary drop pack spirit selection pack. And for a huge haul, remember to complete Traces to the Moon, where you can get rare drop pack spirits, upgrade insignias, exclusive weapon upgrade appearances, and most of all, up to 30 legendary battle pack spirit draws. New pack spirits are joining us this season. The seasonal drop pack spirit, Avatar of Moon. She has a chance to appear whenever you strum, applying a lunar magic effect that doubles or triples drops from that strum. She can also cast magic on random statues when you enter a gameplay area, granting a drop quantity bonus to statues within range. The new Hero Sage is also coming with her new companion pack spirit, the Elixir Fairies. These little helpers generate exclusive tonics for you, enhancing Elixir skill effects and providing bonus damage and movement speed during Elixir skill active duration. Next up, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics. The Scent Weaver is getting a new legendary outfit this season. The Nether Blight appearance pack includes
Is that Goth
the
Mommy?
Abyssal Wraith outfit, a Universal Restoration
ward
skill
glaive?
effect, weapon skin, body effect, exclusive trait effect, exclusive portrait, and a portrait frame. Carino is also getting a transcendent appearance. The Silver Moon Gunner pack includes the Moon Hunter appearance, split shot skill effect, weapon skin, body effect, and exclusive portrait. The Glory Across All Realms collection is getting the new ultimate back accessory, Burning Abyss. A dragon from the depths of the abyss coils behind you, absorbing enemy soul fire and unfurling 6 ominous wings. Also new to Glory Across All Realms, the teleport effect Moonlit Fox Dance, featuring a massive moon and a giant dancing fox.
Okay.
That's everything for the Lunaria season preview. We've covered the Lunaria seasonal mechanic, the renewed memory progression system, the new hero, the Elixir skill overhaul, the creation engine, and so much more. This season also marks 3 years and 14 seasons for us, so thank you so much to all of you who have been with us along this journey. The Lunaria season is right around the corner, coming April 16, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today. Stay tuned to the final patch notes, and more news coming soon.
Okay, so it's Breach, right? Breach is the new mechanic. We got new Potion Girl making a bunch of quality of life and visual updates, updating a bunch of mechanics that, to be completely honest with you, I don't even understand to begin with. But that's okay. I actually think that Torchlight is actually a pretty fun game to play. I like it because it's so zoomy. So I'll probably try it. Breach and boobs, yes. Okay. Yeah, it's just fun. You just go fast. You go real fast. For a perfect world. Simply. Okay, I kind of forgot how to play this guy. Let's just go try a map. Yeah, we need to slam that 4 LP spoon. And then we need to corrupt it and then brick it. Let me play this guy a bit. Remember how everything goes here. Is there a good guide on Torchlight Infinite for a new player? There was, there used to be a Maxroll branch for it. It was pretty damn good. But then Maxroll had a disagreement with Torchlight that could not be resolved, so the branch stopped. So this build seems very good. Obviously, the issue here is we don't really have the speed that the rogue has. We need to push this corruption as high as possible. We have to outlaw the word gooner. I don't even know what that word means. I've heard it 500 times, but I don't even know what a gooner is. Is the gooner like a quagmire from Family Guy? When gooners see a hot girl, do they go, hey, all right, giggity, giggity, giggity? It's got to be what it is. All right. How was the reveal? It's Breach. It's essentially Breach is the new mechanic. Which, well, people do love Breach. So, there's no doubt about that. A gooner is someone who likes the Arsenal soccer team. You know, Arsenal is the only soccer team that I've ever been to like a professional game for. And I got to sit in the private boxes at the top of the stadium because I got invited by my friend who played for Arsenal and he was injured that game. So he couldn't play. So I said, Ryan, I have a box at the top of the stadium. Do you want to take my... He had like a Mercedes limo and a driver. He's like, my driver will pick you up in my Mercedes limo thing and take you to the box. I was like, well, fuck yeah. So I watched the game with Matt in his private box for Arsenal. So since it's the only football team I've ever been to, I just root for them. I don't wanna... Do any of you guys know Matt Flamini? Matt Flamini. He's a friend of mine. He's from France, but he played for Arsenal. Yeah. Matt Flamini dated my uncle's daughter, so my cousin. He dated my uncle's daughter for a long time, Katita. He is super rich now. Yeah, I used to help him with his biochemical company, GF Biochemicals in Caserta, Italy. That's GF Biochemicals stands for Granata Flamini Biochemicals, and they purchased the patent to synthesize levulinic acid. And levulinic acid is like one of the top 15 like most wanted acids in the world. But levulinic acid is not easily created. But someone was developing a system for creating it but didn't quite finish it. So Pasquale Granata and Matt Flamini purchased the research that they had done and then built an entire plant in Caserta, Italy to finish their research. And then they needed to expand. And so he left it up to my uncle to help them expand to the United States. So I was working at Nationwide Insurance as an actuary. And my uncle told me to quit my job and travel the United States and help him expand their biochemical plant to the United States. So we were going to do that in two ways. First way is we were going to partner with a biochemical company called Sagetis. You can Google all of this, by the way, but we were going to partner with a company called Sagetis. And then we were going to retrofit the abandoned International Paper plant in Cortland, Alabama, and turn it into a giga biochemical plant to make levulinic acid for Matt Flamini and Pasquale. I worked on that for about a year with my uncle. That's how I knew him. So Matt was like, guys, stop working. Let's go. Come to an Arsenal game. I'm hurt. I can't play. Come here for a while and let's just relax. We're like, all right, fucking send it, dude. Then I went to his apartment in downtown London. And he had a guitar on his wall. And I was like, oh, what's that guitar? He's like, oh, it's a gift. It was a gift from a friend. I was like, oh, nice. Do you play it? He was like, no, I don't know how to play the guitar. And I was like, is that a real guitar or is it just like a guitar figurine that's like hanging on your wall? He's like, no, it's a real guitar. And I go, do you want me to play it for you? He goes, no. Don't touch that. I go, oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Sorry. I won't play it. And then one of our business partners, Mark, came over and he was drunk. And Mark came in and he was like, oh my God, a guitar on the wall. Ryan, play the guitar. And then I was like, no, dude, we're not playing the guitar. Matt doesn't want us to. And then Matt was kind of looking around. He looked at Mark. He looked at me. He goes, wait, like you can actually play the guitar? I was like, yeah. He's like, no, wait, like you actually know how to play the guitar? I was like, Matt, you're acting like I don't get it. Lots of people can play the guitar, man. I played for like 16 years. I can tune that guitar for you and play it. Yes. What, you think I wanted to hold it as a toy or something? He goes, oh, you can play. Yeah, I don't know anyone who can play the guitar. Yeah, here, take it, tune it. And he was just watching me like I was building a rocket ship. I'm like, Matt, it's really nothing. There's a lot of people who can play the guitar, man. I mean, you're one of the most famous soccer players in the world. Like, what you do is more special than me. Like, don't worry about it. Anyway, I tuned the guitar and I just started playing, songs that I knew he would know. I was playing some Eagles and some Led Zeppelin. Dude, this is fucking retarded, man. They just keep insta 100-0ing me. Just gonna do a different map. It's stupid. Yeah, so I hung out in his apartment and we were just jamming all night. It was good. And he was telling me, he's like, man, if I could learn anything, I wish I could play the guitar. I'm like, Matt, I'm telling you, dude, like I don't know why you think this is such a crazy thing. It is not hard to learn how to play the guitar, man. It really isn't. Like, I can teach you. It's not that big of a deal. And we were walking back to the hotel. I was walking with Mark and it wasn't really a very good dialogue because, again, he was drunk. But I was just telling him, I was like, man, isn't it crazy how one of the most famous people in the world can be so impressed by something so simple that they could learn in a month or something? Like, it's actually crazy. But yeah, Matt Flamini, he's a really nice guy. I like him a lot. Speaking of guitar, here comes Metallica on the harp guitar. I'm doing Lightning Blast Rune Master, exactly. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, ba-da-bum. What did I get in the Gauntlet? What got me into the Gauntlet? Oh, I play every Gauntlet, man. Every PoE 1 Gauntlet, I always play them. I like PoE 1. I was sad that I died. I didn't want to die. I was going to say Aberoth. Aberath killed me with a meteor. He murdered me. I was like, oh my god, what kind of damage was that? They're asking how I died. Aberath killed me with a meteor, yeah. Oh yeah, what got me in the Gauntlet? You mean what? I see. Got meaning killed me. I thought you meant got me like interested in the Gauntlet. Yeah, the Aberath's meteor sent me to the afterlife. The fire dude. Do I have a rip clip? I have disabled clips on my channel. I had them active for about 6.5 years. I disabled them. And the reason why I disabled them is there was an overwhelming amount of content creators who were clipping tons of things on my stream and using it on their channels. And whenever I log into my YouTube channel, I get 500 notifications. This content creator, this content creator, this content creator clip this and use this. This 2-minute video is 85% your clips. This, that, this montage channel use your clips. This channel in this other language use your build guide, da 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 da. I'm just like Jesus Christ, like. And then I had Lee like policing it. Well, I'm like, my God, dude. Why do people just take all of my content and do random things with it? Like it's not even a function of don't take my content, it's mine. I want to make all the money from it. It has nothing to do with that. It's just so weird that everybody was using all of my stuff for all of their videos. I'm just like, what is going on here? And then so we tried to police it for a while, and it just got so unbelievably annoying that Lee said, Ryan, do you realize that almost none of these channels go through the effort of downloading your entire stream and going through and looking through your stream? So all you have to do to solve this is don't let people clip things anymore. The issue is that will hurt the main viewers of your channel that like to make clips. They won't be able to anymore, which is a huge downside that you should, heavily weigh. And I was like, well, I don't really want to turn off the clips, so let's just see if we can figure it out. And then the problem just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And no matter how much time we spent trying to either copyright it or take it down or message channels on Twitter or email them telling them to stop, it just got worse and worse and worse. So I said, fuck it. Disable the clips, and then they almost all stopped. It solved my problem almost immediately. So anyway, that's a long story, but that's why clips are disabled. Yeah, I think a lot of it could be AI. Like we can't fight it. We can't win. We can't win, so. I did play the Gauntlet. I played it for 2 days. I died. I got killed. How far did I get? I got to the Act... Is Brine King Act 6 boss? The Aberath, the fire guy on the Gauntlet of the Act 6 boss, killed me with a meteor. Yeah, the fire drinker killed me in the Gauntlet before the Act 6 boss. I actually killed him. I killed the regular version of Aberath. I killed that. And then the Gauntlet thing killed me. Yeah, the boss Gauntlet before the Brine King, yeah. I was really sad. My character was pretty good, actually. Correction, he killed you with 8,000 meteors. Yes, he spawned. He threw 8,000 meteors, and then he one-punched man me at the same time. Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought I was good. Like, I thought I was going to be good for the whole campaign. I felt I was pretty strong, actually. I had a pretty damn good character. I was the appropriate level for the Gauntlet. Like, I was pretty strong. I was feeling pretty confident, and then Aberath had other ideas. He said, no, that's the end for you. I was like, oh, okay, well, okay. Adios, amigo. I was playing kinetic Fusillade totems. I was tanky too. I mean, in Act 6, I had 2.3k health. I was pretty tanky. And I had a shield on. Yeah, he killed me very, very fast. It wasn't an instant death, but it was very fast. I was like, what? Wow. Oh. Well, okay then. You're sipping on orange Jägermeister? I don't know anything about alcohol. I never drink alcohol. I never have really drank alcohol. And I also can't drink alcohol. My liver is failing, so I even if I wanted to, I can't. I don't know anything about alcohol. I've never been drunk one time ever in my life. Never. Never been drunk once. Not even a single time. I've never done any drugs. I've never smoked weed before. Not even once. Not even to try it. Nothing. What's wrong with my liver? So I went to the doc. I was feeling like very sick all the time. So I went to the doctor a few years ago. I was like, can you help me understand why I feel so sick all the time? So we did a bunch of tests, and she said, well, yes, I have some I have some bad news for you. It looks like one of two things is either going on. Either A, you are in the very early stages of liver failure, which is the worst case scenario. We absolutely don't want that. Or the other scenario is you have a disease called non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. And if you have that, that is a million times better than being in early liver failure. And so she said, well, what we do here is, what you need to do is you need to lose a bunch of weight and get in shape. And if you do that and your liver function improves, then you have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. If you do that and your liver doesn't improve, then you're in the early stages of liver failure, and we have a problem. So I said, all right, well, how much weight do I have to lose? And she goes, well, it'd be good if you could lose maybe about 15 pounds. And I go, oh, I can do that easily. So I lost the weight and my liver function improved. And it didn't improve like drastically, but it improved enough to where she's pretty confident that I just have a disease called non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. So I have that disease, so that's fine. So she said essentially just eat well and exercise and don't drink alcohol, but you're telling me you don't drink alcohol. I'm like, no, I don't drink alcohol. That's fine. She goes, okay, that's it. You're going to have to eat like more of an angel than other people for the rest of your life, and you're going to have to exercise. I said, okay. So I got a gym membership. I've been going for about a month. Been going faithfully for about a month. Damn it, I didn't finish the damn echo. Been going faithfully for about a month. I lost the weight, and I take different vitamins every day now to help me, and I don't drink alcohol, and whatever. Live pretty much a normal life. And I don't feel poisoned all day, every day anymore. So that's good. Yeah, it happened fairly recently. Like I first started working on it maybe 2 years ago. So I'm fine. I'm chilling. Everybody's got something. Does it require any constant monitoring or anything? I have to get my blood tested every 6 months to make sure that my liver isn't failing, but as long as I eat pretty healthy and as long as I exercise, should be fine. And I cannot drink alcohol. Or if I drink alcohol, I have to drink unimaginably small amounts of it. Like, have one little fruity drink and that's it. What happens if your liver fails? Oh, I mean, well, it depends, but very, very, very bad things. You don't want your liver to fail. Your liver failing is not a scenario you want to entertain. Your liver can't be failing. That's something you want to stay very far away from. So, if you ever get a blood test and they tell you that your liver is not looking so good, it's time to immediately take some big changes to your diet and your drinking habits to make sure that you don't lose that. your liver goes to shit, you're essentially a goner. Like, there are ways you can try to deal with it, but you should just consider it a game over kind of thing. I have a friend, his name is Tyler. I have seen him on more than one occasion go to a party with a 24-pack of beer, and he will drink the entire thing, like all 24 cans. And, yeah. Besides the empty calorie piece, words cannot describe how bad that is for you. You just can't do that. Let this hit me, see what happens. Okay, it's lingering, so we're gonna move. I wasn't even in liver failure. I didn't actually reach that stage. But I can tell you, as someone who is kind of experiencing symptoms of liver failure, like, okay, imagine you have the flu, right? But forget like the vomiting and the diarrhea, like forget that, forget the fever, forget all of that. When you have the flu, like a really bad flu, do you remember when you just sit around and you just feel like shit? Like you feel like you're poisoned, you feel so nauseous and unwell. You know that feeling? That's what I felt like every day. That's what prompted me to go to the doctor. I'm like, why do I feel like I'm poisoned all the time? I'm not even eating bad. I'm not even doing it. Like I genuinely, I just don't get it. Like nothing is helping me. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it's like you have a poison on you and no poison resistance. You just feel poisoned, and you can't get away from it. You are poisoned. You feel poisoned because you are poisoned. So believe me, it's not fun. Yeah, the liver cleanses toxins and poisons, and when it doesn't work, you are poisoned. And believe me, it's not enjoyable. You'll notice it immediately. So, if you're a very, very heavy drinker, I would caution you against that, and I would, if you haven't gotten a blood test in a while, go do a full blood panel and see what it's telling you about your check your liver function. See if it's working nice and good, especially if you're not feeling very well, like consistently. He was addicted to alcohol. Guess what he did for a living? Don't tell me he was like an AA counselor or something. Oh, he was a bartender? Yeah, my Uncle Sam died from alcoholism. And my Uncle Sam was like, people throw the word addiction around a lot. But I mean, I guess there's different levels of addiction. But I don't think a lot of people have experienced what addiction really means in its like most severe form. So my Uncle Sam had the most like severe form of alcohol addiction. He had it his entire life. So he was incapable. It was not possible for him to not buy alcohol and continuously drink it. It would be like if you were possessed by a demon and the demon had control of you and forced you to do it over and over and over, that's the biggest like comparison I could give you. So he expressed many times that all he wants to do is not drink. He doesn't want to drink alcohol ever again. He hates it. It's cost him everything. It cost him all of his relationships. It cost him every single job he ever had. It cost him almost all of his friends and his family except those closest to him. It has cost him everything. It cost him all of his money because it's expensive. And all he wanted to do was be free of it. And so he actually tried just about every reasonable thing you could imagine to be free of it. He went to rehab programs where, where the full-blown ones where they lock you away almost like prison for months, where they detox you and they teach you a new way of life. And you spend multiple months obviously not drinking and getting your health back and learning a new way, having counselors treat you mentally, emotionally to get away from it. And he passed them and he got out and he was so happy. He was so happy he could cry. It cost him all of his money to go to these expensive programs, but the family pitched in. He did them. He couldn't be happier. Never saw him healthier. You can see it just even in his face. He looks so much better. Had some color back in his face. 1 month later, every single time, completely drunk, addicted to alcohol again. Like, it's an addiction. I had conversations with him and he's like, this devil that makes me just keep drinking these things, it's gonna kill me. Like, I've done so many of these rehab things. I've stayed with friends for multiple months who have taken care of me, who don't let me leave the house, who don't put alcohol in the house, who have done everything for me, want me to succeed, and I doing everything that I can to follow the plan. It doesn't matter. He gets out. The moment he gets out, he does it again. He went to the hospital. He was vomiting up blood. He was dying. Had to be in the ICU for a long time from drinking. Brought him to, almost killed him. He swore in the hospital when he got out he'll never drink again. 1 month later, same thing. Anyway, he eventually did die from it. I've seen addiction like it's closer to possession. It's like a devil had possessed him and forced him to drink, even though drinking was his biggest enemy ever. He hated it with every fiber in his being because it ruined his entire life, and it did end up killing him. Like, I've seen addiction like that. And I'm like, people say, Rax, you're addicted to video games. I like to play video games, man. If every video game vanished tomorrow, I'd be like, oh, well, I guess there goes my stream. Nobody's going to want to watch me make tacos every day. I was like, well, it is my favorite hobby, but if they just poofed and went away, I like to do a lot of other things. I like to go to the gym. I like to lift. I like to read. I could play the guitar. I would probably actually sit around in my living room and learn OLL, PLL for the Rubik's Cube and try to get like 5-second solves. I can solve the Rubik's Cube in like maybe 40 seconds, but I don't know the advanced techniques. Just memorize all of those. Oh, go outside, go play frolf, go play basketball. Like, I'm not like, I know what addiction is. Addiction is what my Uncle Sam was doing. This is just my favorite hobby. You take it away from me, whatever. I'll just do something else. Honestly, becoming a streamer, if anything, has made me even less addicted to video games. I still love playing them all the time, but I've played enough video games for like 8 lifetimes at this point now, so I could stop playing video games more easily today than I ever could previously in my life. Easily. Bottom line is, you don't ruin your life over video games. I see what you're saying. Like, compared to being addicted to alcohol, it doesn't like directly ruin your life. I would argue that video games, I have seen video games ruin some of my friends' lives. Some of my smartest friends, it's kind of weird. When you're a little kid, when you're an elementary school kid, I kind of noticed a phenomenon here. And I couldn't tell if the teachers were like trolling us or if they actually just didn't see this. But like when I was in elementary school and I would look around at all of my peers that I hung out with every day, it was very, very obvious to me who like the real gifted kids were. Who was really smart, who was really athletic, who was really not okay, like who was really a disturbed kid that was very confrontational and was probably, unfortunately, going to end up in prison or in a gang committing crimes. Like, this was all so obvious to me as a kid. And then, like, the biggest example I could give you is there was a kid in our class named Chad. Chad, when he was talking to the teacher, was very, very nice. Very nice kid. The teachers really, really liked Chad. But every kid in my class was very well aware that Chad was not an okay person. He was very, very disturbed. Like, I recognize this as a first grader. Like, there's something very, very wrong with this kid. He's, like, you know, maybe he's abused or whatever, or maybe he has a horrible life, or maybe he's mentally unwell. There's something very, very wrong with Chad. Something. Every kid in my class could have told you this, but we didn't really talk about it because Chad never actually did anything wrong, but we all knew, so there was nothing really to tell the teacher, and it's also not really our responsibility. We're just little kids. And then Chad became a massive, massive troublemaker, and he joined gangs, and he was wearing the FUBU and the gold chains, and got super involved in drugs and fights and brought weapons to school. And I don't know what ended up happening to him. I'm sure I don't know what happened to Chad outside of high school, but it's like when he started doing these things, when it eventually started happening, you know, you'd like hear little conversations of the teachers with the principals in the hallways as you were like walking down. They're like whispering about Chad, and they're like I was just sitting there. I was like, "Are you guys actually surprised? Like, you guys didn't see this coming? Like, literally every kid could have told you, even though he never did anything wrong, that this was coming." Like, I always found that fascinating. Like, you guys didn't see this coming, and then it was hilarious. Like, then the term Giga Chad came out, and Chad is supposed to be like the coolest dude around. I'm like, oh man, dude, you should have met the Chad I knew. It was the polar opposite. You know, Scumbag Steve, that meme, that was our Chad. I think it's called Scumbag Steve. Anyway, it's not funny if Chad was abused or whatever. It's not funny what ended up happening to him. My point being is, this happened multiple times. It's like there was a kid in our class who was kind of a stoner, and he didn't really interact at all. His name was BJ, but BJ was very, very smart, very, very gifted. And man, I could tell. I was like, man, this is a kid that could like ace the ACT, like. But every single class, it was all my teachers complaining about BJ's not paying attention. Doesn't have his book open to the right page. It was always just antagonistic toward him. Because like on the surface, he's like not paying attention, right? Like, okay, but you guys realize this guy has mega potential, and you guys are not really tapping into it whatsoever. Like, if we have a school project, I'll take BJ on my team. Like, he's not going to do any of the work because he's stone the whole time, but he'll give me some of the best ideas. I'll just do the work and we'll win. Anyway, the whole point is one day they made everybody write a 5-page essay on something, and BJ's was the best essay by far, and they sent it to like some big competition that he wrote it, and he won that competition. And then all of a sudden the teachers thought that he was so gifted. I'm like, bro, you guys actually suck, man. Like I don't know, like I don't know BJ at all other than going to the class like you, but can't you see like his, like, beyond the little problems, like he's not opening his book, like, don't you see his talent? You don't see that? And I get it's probably way harder to be a teacher than I'm making. I'm not just like sitting here blaming all the teachers, but I'm just like, I don't think you guys can see what these kids are really doing, like the kids in the class. Because every kid in our class could have told you that BJ is really smart. And you guys just seem to think he's an absolute dumbass. And he really isn't. Chad 48 from Wayne, Nebraska. 48. That might be slightly too old. He should be like 44. He was distributing meth. I don't think he was 48. He should be like 44-ish. I don't think he... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he could be 48. He's got to be younger than that. Wait, Artemis 2 is landing today? When does it land? They can't reward talent. Effort outdoes talent every time. That is true. Right. I agree with that. What my point is they weren't really looking for a way to unleash BJ's talent. It was just throw him in the class. He doesn't do what every other kid does, and that's annoying, so we just ridicule him. And like, I don't know, like if a kid is just doing that and you know, you don't see anything more with the, like, they're just choosing to do that and they're kind of a dumbass anyway, then I would just do what they did, just kind of leave them alone. But I don't think that they either didn't notice that he was very talented or they didn't care. But what I would have expected them to do is, hey, BJ is very talented, but he is not succeeding in this environment we have him in. And we need to figure out a way to reverse that. Like, we need to tap into this guy's potential somehow. And so I don't know if he needs a mentor, or I don't know if he needs to be in different classes, or maybe a certain teaching style resonates with him. But this is a kid where he could have a very bright future if we could find a way to help him. It's live right now. Okay, do we know when it's actually supposed to land? Is it... Wait a minute, isn't it just landing in the ocean? What's up, Kevin? Teachers these days can't write correctly. By the way, this is going to seem like very counter to what all the stories I just told. I have a big respect for teachers. Like, I think it's in Asian cultures, they like hold teachers in a very high regard, and I feel like around here we really don't. Like, I have a big respect for teachers. Like, I love teachers. So don't get that wrong. I love teachers. The reason why I'm talking about these things is I was trying to give some examples of my point where sometimes teachers, I don't think, can actually see what a kid is actually worth. We had a kid in our class. He was actually kind of a dumbass. He was just a dumbass at everything, didn't get things. You had to explain to him everything like 15 times. He's a nice kid. He was trying. He's just a dumbass, right? And that's fine. And he was one of the best chess players in the entire United States. You would never guess it. Like, he's just can barely read a book. Can't articulate himself, can't do math, got a good attitude, but he just doesn't have it. He just, I don't know, he's just kind of a dumbass, right? But man, dude, if you played him in chess, he won so many chess championships, he was a god. He was in my school. It's like you would never have guessed that in a million years. So sometimes people are very, very deficient at some things and unbelievably talented at others in ways that you might not expect. Which is why if I ever have kids, which let's hope to God we don't, because the last thing the world needs is another Rax. But if I ever have a mini Rax, which will never happen, but if I do, I think the smartest thing you could possibly do with your kids is give them exposure. Just try swimming, try hunting, try chess, try baseball, try soccer, try video games, try the Rubik's Cube, try the guitar. Just try it. And just see, do you like it? And just try to pick up on tells of what are they drawn to? What do they like to do? What are they good at? And how can we marry those two ideas? How can I put you in a winning scenario? And I don't think you will ever be able to predict it. You just have to try it. We call it the shotgun approach. You just try everything and see what happens. One of my cousins became an Olympian gymnast. And if you met her, I mean, you know, what she looks like is she just looks like a very tiny, skinny girl. So she certainly doesn't look unhealthy or unathletic, but she just, I don't know, she just looks like a normal, small girl. I don't know, she looks quote unquote normal, but you wouldn't know it, but she can do like 500 flips and twists and very, very well, but she's just, you know, very calm, very, very normal. You'd never guess she's an Olympian. It's like, oh, wow. And the reason she became an Olympian is because her parents just tried a bunch of things with her, and she just loved gymnastics, and she was just way better than the other girls because her technique was good, and she was just so small. She had such a small stature, which is a huge advantage. And then she just dominated. Can you give me your opinion on D4's expansion? Well, we haven't. The expansion isn't out yet, right? You mean give you my opinion on what we've heard about it? Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little worried. The fight with Mephisto, cool. New class, Warlock, cool. Herodric Cube coming back, right? Did they say cube and some crafting? Thank God, I'll take that. That sounds good. So that's all fine. The problem with Diablo 4 is there's absolutely nothing to do in the end game, and you finish the game instantly. So what have I heard that's going to address that problem? Well, they said that they're adding a bunch of difficulty tiers. I have said this before multiple times. I'm very consistent. I hate difficulty tiers. I love PoE 1, how it just says, when you fight Maven, you fought Maven. That's it. Did you kill Maven? Yes. Okay. Everybody understands what that means. But now it's like, well, did you kill Maven level 3 or level 7? I think that is so cringe, and I hate it. I understand why gaming companies do it. It's so Jim Bobs can experience the content. Jim Bob, who's killed Maven 1, can say they've killed Maven, and the numbers just go up as the tiers go up. But I hate that. In Elden Ring, there's no Millennia 2 or Millennia 4. It's, did you kill Millennia or not? So the solution of increasing just tiers of stuff to me is extremely like, it's for the casuals, right? Like, I don't mind Maven and Uber Maven because it's actually a completely different fight, and it's like, that's an outrageous change. But when the Torment, like when there's tiers that just go up to 10 where the numbers just go up, that to me, that keeps me up at night. Like, I think that is the most garbage ass system in any game. So I hate that. I don't want that at all, but it is what it is. That's what we have. So whatever. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry anymore about it. But, and then war plans, as I saw them presented, seem like the worst possible solution to an endgame. Take 5 of the activity that you already do in a row for slightly increased rewards and a tiny little meta progression tree. Like, it's like, I literally left this feedback on the Last Epoch thing. Whenever you make something 4 in a row and that's your content, I'm never gonna like that. That's not impressive or fun to me at all. So that's what I've heard for the end game, which is by far the biggest problem in the game. And so your original question was, how am I feeling about the D4 expansion? I'm worried. I'm very worried, to be honest with you. People got very mad at me when I heard the announcement, and this is like the feedback that I shared. They said, Rax is just a D4 hater. Rax hates Blizzard. Rax will never like D4. Rax just, he wants to hate D4. These are pretty Looney Tunes comments, if you ask me, but common sense is a scarce resource on the internet. But that's my current, like, I would love to be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a shitload of fun and I have no clue what I'm talking about. I have made this statement before, and I don't think anyone has ever, to my knowledge, I don't think anyone has ever given me a counterpoint to this statement. I don't think there is a human being on planet Earth who individually lost more money than I did because Diablo 4 was not what we expected it to be. I think I lost more money than anyone. Right? And if I'm not first, I guarantee you I'm top 3. But I think I'm first. So if anybody would, like, it's not all about money for me. If it was, holy shit, I would be throwing way more of a hissy fit than I am. But if it was about money, oh man, holy shit. Why? Because, no, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess let me explain. I guess that's my fault. I thought that that was obvious, but maybe it actually isn't obvious. Let me explain. I mean, I based my entire streaming career, my entire YouTube on Diablo, the Diablo franchise. I spent years and years and years and years building that brand. And I love Diablo. I played Diablo since I was a kid. And I was so excited for D4 to be a god game. And if Diablo 4 had been a god game, let's pretend. Let's pretend that Diablo 4 on its release is going to be like the same caliber of a game as Elden Ring. Let's say everything was giving it like a 9 or a 9.5 out of 10 and saying this is a generational game. It's redefining the ARPG genre. Every streamer from every category is coming to play it and they love it and it's bringing in new players. If that would have happened, I don't know what my CCV would have been or how many subs I'd currently have on YouTube from making millions of guides on it. But it would be many, many thousands, if not tens of thousands of CCV. And that, compared to streaming Last Epoch to 825 people, is the difference, is a massive difference in money. Which, again, to be clear, I don't care. I don't fucking care about money. Believe me, if I cared about money, there'd be a Raid Shadow Legends integration on every day. And that would, my income would skyrocket. CCV, concurrent viewership. I mean, it's speculative. It's woulda, shoulda, coulda. Right, Alex. But let's go back to the original thought experiment. My point is people are making the claim that I wanted D4 to fail when that claim is the most Looney Tunes statement ever. Because Diablo 4 failing, you could argue, ruined my career and cost me truckloads of money. Who said that? People say it all the time, man. You would be shocked how many times I hear it. Constantly. That I want Diablo to fail. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that. I must have heard that from at least 500 different people in my life. 500 of them. Different, unique individuals. And they genuinely believe that. They believe it was part of my strategy to stream D4 and bring it down. I've heard some crazy ass conspiracy theories about it. Ruined your career? Come on, bro. That's dramatic. Guys, remember. It's a thought experiment. If we come back here to reality, I'm very happy. I'm chilling. I feel great. I don't care that D4 failed anymore. Guys, it's a thought. It's a thought experiment. I'm fine. It doesn't matter. But we're having a discussion about how crazy it is that people accuse me of these things, and I can prove very easily that it's not true if you just think about it a little bit. It's very easy to prove. What? Just gonna stand here, see if I can tank this. Well, I mean, there's nothing to tank. You can't live. After listening to me for years, you disagree with those people. I've given more critical feedback. Here's the basic thing, guys. Here's what I've come to understand. It is true. This is a certainty. It just is a true statement, and there is no way around it. There is no opinion here. Diablo 4 is just designed for a different audience than the original Diablo games were. The original Diablo 2 game was designed for those with a PC at the time, which was actually not that many people, who wanted to sink their teeth into a really kind of in-depth, hellish, difficult experience. That experience that was created was beloved by almost everybody at the time and is considered... Last Epoch rated me. Yo, I've rated Last Epoch a couple of times, but this time Last Epoch rated me. That's pretty sick. Was Mike streaming? What's up, guys? Yo, we're just talking here about the history of ARPGs. Mostly talking about Diablo at the moment. Who's Mike? Last Epoch does a stream every Friday where they just play the game and answer questions. It's pretty sick, actually. What's up, guys? They said they had a dev meeting about my feedback. Oh, God. Hopefully that went well. Hopefully I'm not on their hate list. Yep, it went great. You want to know what I noticed, Mike? And I sent Judd some messages. Some of the feedback that I told you was actually, like, I don't know if wrong is the right word, but definitely incorrectly delivered at a minimum. So, for example, I told you guys, let me give you an example. I told you guys if you duplicate a tab, that you move it to the left and you turn off the color. So if I turn this into J3, I said you move it to the left. Oh, you already fixed one of the bugs. Okay, you fixed the color bug already. But what it used to do is it used to do this, right? But then I realized that's like... It still doesn't do what I want it to, but what I told you was wrong. You actually move the new tab to the right correctly. And you already fixed the color bug, I see, so thank you for that. But what the actual problem is when you duplicate it, you move it correctly to the right side, but the window doesn't refresh to the new tab. So now I'm editing the original tab, which is on the left side. Okay, so you already figured it out. Okay, you guys did have a meeting about it. Okay, yeah. I said the wrong thing, though, and afterwards I was like, people like, Rax, it does go on the right side. I was like, no, it doesn't look. And then I was like, wait, my rings are on the left. They're not on the right, so the new tab is on the right. But I edited the left tab, and the color went away. And I was like, oh, the window doesn't change. That's the problem. Okay, but you guys figured it out. Nice. Yeah, you guys are smart. Yeah, so like sometimes like the essence of my feedback is leading you to the problem. But sometimes I don't explain it correctly. Like there was an example. I was like, oh shit. But okay, you guys already figured it out. Yeah, you guys are smart. Nice. Yeah, so I make mistakes constantly. Anyway, appreciate you guys looking into that. Just trying to help, like always. I have a question for you, Mike, if you're still here. I mean, you just got done streaming. You probably don't. A lot of the stuff that I mentioned, you already had it like on the meeting thing. Okay, so a lot of the stuff that you heard me say is already on your radar. Nice. I do have a question for you. Did you guys see what I did at all with the loot filters? Did you see how I built in just instructions? Do you guys think is it even possible for you guys in the loot filter to put like the collapsible chapters and the descriptions? Is that even a thing that could be in the filters? Or does your like system not even let you do it? Yeah, you are adding notes. You can. It doesn't have it now, but you can add it, and you're adding the notes. Oh, thank God. Thank you. That will give me like 40 more rule slots, and then I can write like actual proper instructions and maybe like collapsible things, and then I can... If I actually have 200 real slots for rules, I might be able just to build out almost every single use case for every single class. And then it would literally just be, you download my filter and you just turn on the classes, the builds you're going to play. And that's it. You just check. You're going to play this. Okay. And that's it. And then you just go play. And then I will have notes there if you want to edit it. Casuals are mad about the imprinting nerf. I mean, I thought imprinting was way too strong before. Like, I haven't found a red ring this league. I haven't found one. I've been looking for it. I'm literally spending all of my prophecies on rings. I'm doing the ring timeline. I'm at 1,000 corruption on my other character. I'm pushing corruption to 1,000 right here for like kind of the soft cap. I can't find one, but that's good though. It's good that I can't find one. Like if everybody just finds red rings all the time, if you find one and you imprint it and then you get 10 of them, that sucks. Like, they need to be rare for them to be powerful. You're almost never gonna be able to convince a community that a nerf to anything is actually good. Oh, by the way, I do have sorry, Mike. I have another question for you if you're still here, and if you don't mind, one more. Does the team in general, did you guys hear my feedback on idols? Like, both in the terms of just doing all those cemeteries all the time is not really that fun, and like making the best idols in the game seems way harder than actually making your gear. You were talking about that. I guess, like, my only question is, in general, do you guys feel that that's a thing? Like, do you think that's a real thing? Or when I said that, did that, like, surprise you? Were you like, or were you guys thinking, yeah, that actually does feel that way and maybe we should do something? Like, what's, like, EHG's high-level take on that? Okay, so the gap is intentional, meaning that you think that idols in general should be harder to make perfect than gear, but the gap in which that currently exists in the game is too large. Like, it's too big of a difference. if Red Ring was such a joke, then don't let players imprint Red Ring. Imprinting exalts is a waste of time. Well, sometimes getting a god tier exalt is not only harder to get than the LP legendary, but also some builds just straight up wear exalts instead of a slammed legendary. So why would imprinting an exalt be a waste of time? Isn't sometimes that's the absolute best thing to imprint? I don't know, like this might make me a villain or whatever, but I think EHG's general take on nerfing imprinting was a good idea and warranted. I get it. People don't like to be nerfed, right? I understand. That's the way it always is, of course, but you know. By the way, I could do some world splitters here, right? By the way, I should have put this in my feedback. Mike, can you please move this Nemesis egg thing somewhere? I have to type world splitter and I have to click here and I feel like I'm playing hide and seek. I should have put that in my video. You're not getting shit at 1.5k corruption for a reek. You're going back to PoE. See, this is an issue though. This is an issue because I think players are used to very quote unquote easily making characters that are just farming 1,500 corruption. And I don't think that's the intention of the game. Like, Uber Aberoth is supposed to be a pinnacle challenge. Like, if you have a fully built, like, double T7 slammed or LP2, everything slammed, corrupted, good build, okay, you're probably supposed to kill him very, very quickly. But that's supposed to be like a 500 corruption boss. And I think, like, people are very used to the current power creep in the game, and they're expecting to get to 1,500 corruption and giga farm it and print double T7 exalts and like, I think EHG's vision for the game is, if your build is like farming 500 corruption, you have a very strong build. And if that's their vision, then I think maybe a lot more nerfs to the game are coming. But when they inevitably come, I think people are going to be very upset about it. The corruption access to Uber Aberoth is very intentionally earlier than when you plan to beat it. Oh yeah, I mean, I think Uber Aberoth's way harder than 500 corruption. Way harder. Uber Aberoth is roughly 1,500 corruption. I guess I wouldn't know a real way to assign a number to it. Oh, Mippy is here. What's up, Mippy? Zevi is here too. Carve is here. Mike is here. Zevi is here. Mippy is here. We got some blasters here. I'm mostly just reading chat, so if I die, it's not my fault. Grant is here. What's up, Grant? Cromster is here. Dude, guys, not to change the topic or anything, but dude, I had tacos last night for dinner. And I just made a big decision. Tonight, I'm going to get more tacos. Like, I need more. All attributes, huh? And all attributes slam on a weapon? I don't even know if I knew that was a thing. It's kind of interesting. Chilling and playing Last Epoch. Mippy, are you planning... You make tons of guides for Diablo 4, right? You don't do Last Epoch guides, you just play it for fun. God, sometimes that's the way to do it. Whenever you turn your passion into your job, sometimes it gets way worse. Is DPS meter somewhere near the mana or in the chat planned? I asked for a DPS meter on the training dummy. I don't know if we'll get that. I don't know if we'll ever get a DPS meter. Does any ARPG have a DPS meter in combat? Is there an ARPG that has that? Hero Siege does? Torchlight might. When I think of DPS meter in combat, I think of World of Warcraft. I had a warlock. He had full phase 1 bis everything. He had every item bis essentially. And we were doing a heroic dungeon, and he said, we got to the final boss. He goes, Rax, I'll bet you 500 gold I out DPS you on this final boss. And I was like, well, I mean, you're a warlock and I'm a shaman. You have way better gear than me. I mean, you should win, but... Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I'm down. 500 gold, whatever. And then we played, and I torched him. Now, granted, I got lucky. I had like a 50% chance to crit on the fight. I just torched him on my shaman. I'm just like... Bro. You have full everything. He's like, I only had a 12% chance to crit. I'm like, well, warlocks don't even have that good of a chance to crit because you have to stack hit on every single item. And I gave you a Totem of Wrath. I didn't even use my fire elemental, which probably would have helped me even more, but that would have been cheating. Just play mage and hit one button. Arcane Blast. You want to hear the ultimate Gigatrad strategy for parsing on mage, which almost everybody does not know? My friend Marshall is the rank, I think he's rank 10 mage right now. It's the rank 10 best mage according to damage. He said, here's what people don't understand about AoEing on a mage. What they'll either do is they'll either Arcane Explode or they'll Blizzard. You said both of those are wrong. What you do to AoE is you cast... So I don't know how many ranks of Flame Strike there are. Let's say there's 7 ranks of Flame Strike. You cast... First, you open with rank 6 Flame Strike, 1 below the top. Then you Presence of Mind. You palm max rank Flame Strike. They stack, and then you blow all your cooldowns and spam Arcane Explosion. And every other mage just goes in with Arcane Explosion, and he literally does double their damage because he has 2 Flame Strikes. So you rank 6 Flame Strike, then you palm rank 7 Flame Strike, then you Arcane Explode. That's the hint of the day. How WoW PvE rotation is standing still and pressing it. Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. Even after all these years, people don't even agree on what the optimal rotation is. Like, for example, let's just take Warlock, for example. You're playing Destruction. So, assuming that there's no, like, improved Scorch from a Fire Mage or something, let's say you're playing Shadow. You're playing Shadow Destro Lock. What is the optimal single target rotation? So, for example, you could just spam Shadow Bolt, or you could cast Immolate before you cast Shadow Bolt. And then the $1 million question is, if you're spamming Shadow Bolts while Immolate is ticking, if you choose to cast Immolate, then do you, what's it called? Combustion? What's the skill what's the instacast that detonates the Immolate? When Immolate's about to fall off, which tick of damage do you let go off before you hit Conflag? That's it, Conflag. Do you hit Conflag in your rotation, or instead, if Immolate is like a 1.5 second cast, when the duration of Immolate is lower than 1.5, do you stop casting a Shadow Bolt to reapply Immolate? And if you read a bunch of guides and watch parses, there is no, like, nobody seems to agree. Like, there has to be a mathematical answer. There can only be one answer. But nobody agrees on what that answer is. And then there's another thing to consider. It's, let's say that casting Immolate and doing the Conflag is not worth it. Let's just say that that's the mathematical right answer. Is it the mathematical answer if you have to move on the boss? Or if they have, like, spell reflect phases or something? So if you actually want to get... My point is people say, how do you suck at WoW? You just press one button. Well, yeah, if you just press one button, you will do very well and whatever. But if you actually want to compete for first, you have to religiously study these things, and you have to actually do a rotation perfectly for multiple minutes, which is far beyond the capabilities of most players. Getting cooked here. I haven't really played Hero Siege. I have played it before, but I think I only played it for like a single hour. So I really don't know anything about it. Isn't that like the pixel art Diablo 2 type game? With the new season, it got way better. Okay, one of these times we might jump in and play it. You want to know what game I loved? I beat the entire game. The Uber boss, the Uber mapping system was Slormancer. Did you guys ever play Slormancer? I played that game like for like 65 straight hours. Like, not straight. I mean, I went to sleep and stuff, but what do you guys think is a better game, Hero Siege or Slormancer? It's on your wish list. I don't mean this to be rude, like, at all. I don't. This is not supposed to be a rude comment, but isn't Slormancer like $5? Maybe I don't know what the purpose of a wish list is, but isn't it like $5? You have 4 kids, so you put it on there for time. Gotcha. I was gonna say I think you can afford Slormancer. If you haven't checked the price, they're pretty much giving it to you for free. Hero Siege is $3. Yeah, I mean, instead of going to McDonald's, just get one less McDouble and you can have a Slormancer. You can have 60 hours Slormancer. You played Slormancer for 200 hours? Okay, Jesus. How? I mean, was there that much content? Maybe there was more content that I missed, or maybe I just flew through it. I don't know. Did you beat the game on like all 3 characters, or with 4 kids you just try to save $5 any way that you can? Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I had an analyst job, and I was making, I don't know, pretty good money. I was making $50,000 a year as an analyst. And I would talk to some of like the AVPs or some of the product managers and the senior product managers who were making a lot more than me. But a lot of them were like married with kids and stuff. And I was just, it's not like we were actually talking real numbers or anything, but from what I was gathering, because my mom was a financial advisor, my mom taught me to invest as a young kid. From what I was gathering in my conversations with these people making way more than me, I was like, well, you guys might make way more than me, but I think I've got way more money than you do from the words that you're saying, because kids must cost a fortune, and you guys don't seem to be investing your money like I do, so... And they're like, well, what money? We don't have any money to invest. It all goes to kids and daycare and soccer practice and doctor's appointments. I'm like, oh, God, that sounds terrible. So apparently kids are just a black hole for money. Is there a way to get your kids by like on a budget? Like, how many corners can we cut? Can we give them like, instead of toys, can we give them a stick just to like, I don't know, stare at and throw, I guess? If they break it, we can just go to the backyard and get another stick, and we can just give them ramen, and that's pretty cheap. And then ramen and eggs and rice and beans for every meal. They can drink water. That's pretty much free. Let's see. Air is free. Yeah, you want to know what? For their exercise, we're going to buy them a metal detector and take them to the beach. And we can say that we spent all of our childhood on the beach, but really they've got to find some gold nuggets if they want lunch. First of all, they got to find enough gold to pay for the metal detector. Then any extra gold that they can farm, it will pay for lunch. The average cost to raise a child in the United States from birth to age 18 is between $233,000 and $310,000. Rax parenting guide coming soon. I got hit by an ice bite for 8,000 damage. Rax, can I see your spoon? I mean, usually you have to buy me dinner for... Oh, in game? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought we were... Miscommunication there. Teaspoon? What are you implying, Zevi? Holy. Do you guys ever like stretch so hard that you become dizzy for a moment? Wow. I got a little dizzy there. You have to pay for that feeling. Okay, so here's my spoon. But you want to see what a real spoon looks like? Get ready to be mad, guys. Or is it? You might think this is my spoon right here, right? Nope. There is one spoon to rule them all. Look at that. Oop. Let's see. Let me pull up the guide here. So we need cast speed, crit multi, lightning pen on a wand. So let's see, what could we do? Let's see, first question is, do we even have a double exalt? Do we have a single double exalt? That's a double T6. This is the spoon of all spoons, so we need to find, if we can, a double affix. But I honestly never see them, though. Do you guys ever get double exalts? And then even if we find a single one with a double exalt, then we would have to craft it correctly, which is going to be almost impossible. And I don't think I have a single double exalted wand. Sort it. The only double exalted wand I have is here. There's another double exalt. I found 2 double exalts ever. Here's a... Oh my... Wait, what? A triple exalt with a T7? Here's a double exalt with a T7. Wait a minute. This is the dicker of all asses. Wait, it even has the right stats on it. Wait, excuse me? Best stats are cast speed, crit multi, stun chance, lightning pen. It has stun chance, crit multi, instead of cast speed, but we don't have cast speed. I don't think we can fix this, can we? I don't think we can. The only way to fix this is I would have to move the ignite chance to elemental damage, and I would have to chaos it into cast speed. I could havoc it. Should we just havoc this and try to... Yeah, first thing we should do is we should duplicate this. That's the first thing. Put it in the Weaver tree. Because we ain't never getting one of these ever again. Did I do the right one, by the way? Yeah. Okay. So now what we do is I think we just redemption this and try... We redemption this and we try to hit... We need... I don't know. It's going to be almost impossible. Yeah. Cast speed is prefixed, right? We need the elemental damage to change to cast speed. All right, let's try it. Screw it. Lightning damage is good. Didn't work. There's crit multi, but this needed to be cast speed. We almost did it. We're not using a removal rune. We're not using a removal to try to hit a 1 in 4 and then craft it and then havoc it over and then seal and then da-da-da-da-da. That's going to take way too much potential. There's ain't no way that's going to work. We need to just hit it. We need to just hit it with a redemption. Nope. Again, we hit crit multi, but not cast speed. Close. We almost hit crit multi with lightning damage. That was really close. It's gone. That is way harder. Well, crit multi and cast speed should be pretty common. Okay, so that doesn't work. You did not duplicate it? Woot, woot. What are you talking about? We're not slamming that. Why would we creation it? Bro, you put it in your Weaver tree with 63 forging potential, so we get more of them to drop with really high potential. Then you try to hit the miracle, and if you don't hit the miracle, you don't creation a piece of shit wand you'll never slam. What are you talking about? Sir, have you been drinking? Yeah, we're not slamming a piece of shit wand that has nothing that I want on it. That was a perfect fire damage wand. It was. We don't care about fire though. Fire's for noobs. So I have another, did I have another double exalt? All right, here we go again. Let's see what we can do with this one. Oh, it already has a seal. That's bad. So I can't seal anything. So here, well, actually, I think the only way to fix this is I have to havoc the two exalted stats on the prefixes. And then when a T1 shows up over here, we chaos it into lightning pen. And then I could get 3 out of the 4. You couldn't get a 2 slam on your world splitter. I'm sorry, dude. All right. So let's do havoc here. And let's try to move both exalts to the prefix. Chaos into lightning pen ain't no way. Guys, we already have a 2 slam spoon. We're only going for the gold here. If we can't get something godly, we don't care. Yeah, it's got low FP. This is never going to work. But I can't seal something, so that doesn't work. So I'm going to have to somehow havoc the 2 exalts to the prefix. And then I'm going to have to redemption it correctly. Yeah, we don't want fire damage. Fire damage is a rip. So I think we try to havoc the 2 exalts to the prefix. That's the first step. That is exactly what we didn't want. That is the worst case scenario. Let's try again. Okay, we did it. We lost half of our FP, but we did the first step. Okay, that's amazing. Now we need to redemption this into cast speed crit multi. Ready? We got halfway there. We almost did it. Let's go again. No. And it's gone. Adios, amigo. Next. Okay, which one can I brick next? We got further than I thought we were going to get. We got further than I thought. Holding the wrong button. Dang it. I wouldn't have a T7 roll, though. This is very good. This is extremely good. Maybe. Maybe I can make that one really good. Let's see here. This is kind of a maybe. This one. I can probably fix that one, maybe. Very unlikely, but not impossible. Let me take a good hard look here. No. I'm not playing without a T7. No, that's too far away from the right thing. Maybe I could do something with this. Maybe. Okay, I might be able to fix some of these. Let me just see what my best chance is. The main thing is the prefixes is what I really have to nail here.
Lizard underscore raided my stream with one.
Ramesh, thanks for the sub, man. Lizard is here. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm trying to find a wand to slam into my 4LP spoon, man. But I don't have anything that's truly good enough, I don't think. I'm trying to find... I did find a triple exalt wand. The problem is it doesn't have cast speed. So I was trying to get rid of the... I'm trying to print these and trying to get cast speed instead of the elemental damage. But I have a T7 double T6 imprint here. I assume Lizard's gonna go get some sleep. Pretty late over there, right? Thanks for the raid, buddy. Imprints were nerfed, so it's gonna be giga rare. It is gonna be rare. Okay, let's see. Well, we could solve this very, very quickly if we could just despair the spell crit. If we did that, we'd already be in business, right? It would be done. So if we hit this, we're just done immediately. The problem is I can never seal a T3 to save my life. So here we go. Okay, we did it. So now, crit multi lightning pen, and it's done. But the problem is now I have to get them all to T5. Which is probably never going to happen. You guys ready to walk these up to T5 with 15 potential? Here we go. 4 FP gone. Oh, it's over. We're going to have to hit the miracle here. Oh? Oh? Well, we're going for it. Fuck it. Oh! Imagine this absorbs 0 FP and crits and upgrades the lightning pen. Watch this. Oh. Wah. Okay, it's gone. Good try, though. Good try. Good try. Good start. Good start. Okay. Now we have to Havoc the T7 to one of these two without gobbling all of my FP. Is that a thing? Okay. It took all of my FP, though. I told you not to do that. Here we go again. Good. God. Gone. Next one. Okay. Lightning pen. Now we have to we have to Havoc, then we have to seal, then we have to craft, and then we have to re-Havoc. Literally never gonna happen. Here we go. Okay. That's That's fine. Now we clear and we seal. Okay. Winnable. Now crit multi. Only took 1 FP. Now I have to Havoc back. One of these needs to say 7. It didn't move the 7. We're doomed. Okay. Took no FP. Now I got to walk him up. Wow. Okay. Maybe. No F. Beautiful. Oh, it's over. Oh, wait. Only took 1. Okay. Only took 1. I'm going for it. $26 is perfect. 87 is like perfect. This might be our wand for the... We're not going to do it in the 4 LP, but in the 3 LP. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If we hit cast speed on this... Yeah, if we hit cast speed, this is going to be a mega upgrade. Okay. That one's really good. That was insane, actually. Okay, so now on this one, we have to Havoc either the 2 or the 3 onto the fire damage. Here we go. Perfect. The 2 is better than the 3. Now we seal it. Fuck. All right. We got to try sealing again. It's gone. Okay. Can't believe we failed the T2 seal there. That's so upsetting. Next one. Do you guys even like watching this stuff? Is watching me craft this stuff boring as shit, or do you like it? You like seeing me in pain? Okay, so this one's going to be kind of funny, actually. This one's going to be funny because really my only way to win is to seal a T3, craft up to T5, and then just hit chaoses. So this essentially has no chance to work. I don't even know why I grabbed this. This has like no chance. Let's start with this. This has got to seal. If we fail this, it's out already. It's already out. Okay, it's gone. There's no way. All right. This one. Oh, this one's really good. Okay. So we just seal first because I don't want it to crit. So we seal the spell damage. We craft crit multi. We craft lightning pen and we walk it up. This is definitely doable. Okay, step 1 done. Step 2, crit multi. Oh, it's over. We lost. It's gone. I'm not even gonna try. It's over. Fucking terrible. Okay. Well. Alright. I don't think any of these other ones I can save, really. Or my odds of saving them are so astronomically low, I'm not even going to try. Yeah, I can't fix any of these. There's like no chance. Let's go over here. Let's see if I could possibly fix any of these. This is a maybe. No. I don't think so. Nah, let's not even try. Which one could I fix? This one's definitely worth a try. This one is absolutely worth a try. This one is very, very good. Very good. I can very high chance to fix that one. Double T6, not really interested in that. That is... Why is this even in my bags? This thing's terrible. Okay, so now this one is really good. Yeah, I mean, this should be fairly easy, but of course I'll brick it. Okay, only costs 2 potential. Now we seal the shock. Although, yeah, we have to seal the shock. Yeah, okay. And now lightning pen. Okay, now we just walk it up. It's just a worse version of this one, but it's very good. Okay, we almost did it. Now here, I have to craft. Okay, so crit multi is very common, so I don't think that matters. So I have to craft. I should craft cast speed, havoc, seal, craft crit multi, then level everything up. And then at the very end, we need to chaos chance to chill. This is never going to work. The odds of this working very, very low. Okay, now we havoc. This needs to be a 1 or a 2. Okay, now we seal. And we have no potential anymore. Now we crit multi. Now we havoc back. Works. Okay, so I'm shocked to say we actually have a chance to win here. Small, but we actually have a chance. I'm going for it. Fuck it. There's just no way. So the only way... This is pretty much unusable already. So I guess we have to go here and pray that it crits or uses 0 potential. Not bad. We almost got there. It was really close. Okay, so I understand here. So first we seal. It's over. Okay. We seal first, always. Okay, now we go crit multi. Lightning pen. Okay, now we havoc. Okay. Clear. Now we walk. Good. Good. Fuck, man. So now we need to chaos this into stun Not freeze, like something like not freeze. Why T7 cast speed crit multi is better? Well, according to Bina, let's see. According to Bina, yes, the crit multi is better. Yeah, this isn't ideal. And I don't think I can fix this anyway. It's way too much for 6 potential. There's no way. Let's just try for fun. This is going to have to turn into, I don't know, stun chance or something useful. I mean, I've seen worse. Okay. I mean, this is not even close to the worst wand I've ever seen. It's not even close. All right, well. I'm not slamming the 4LP spoon until I get the Excalibur spoon. Until I have the Excalibur spoon, we're not slamming it. But this should be a mega upgrade over my current spoon. And I will corrupt it immediately. You want to know why? Because I'm not a bitch. All right, here we go. You want to know what I should have done that? I should have actually let's just go T4. Shattered those because those had lightning pen shards. Yeah, they really, the corruption and the whole corruption thing that they have and the slamming part in this game is really fun. All right, so here we go. This is probably one of the top 3 best items I found the entire league. Okay, so we're gonna get 3 of them. The absolute best case scenario is we don't get the shock on hit. It's only a 1 in 3 chance. There's a 33% chance we hit the miracle. If we get crit multi and cast speed and lightning pen, it's gonna be like Christmas morning. If we get shock on hit, we would strongly prefer the cast speed.
Thanks for not being a bit at H.
The real brick here will be if it's crit multi, shock, lightning pen. So let me put this in simple words. If cast speed is on this spoon, it's already a mega upgrade. If we get cast speed and the lightning pen, it's a giga upgrade. But if we lose both of them, then it's kind of sad. It's still better. I'm going to get a better spoon no matter what. But all right, here we go. So we at least need cast speed to be present here. If cast speed is not on the spoon, it's fucking sad, man. Ready? You guys look, not me. I'm not looking. What, did we at least get cast speed? We get cast speed lightning pen, we're frying. Yo, dude, this spoon is, bro. Yo, this is it. We did it. It's the one. This is actually it. Yo, that's one of the best items I ever made in this game. Yo, that's one of the absolute Dude, that almost invalidates my 4 LP spoon. It almost invalidates it. I don't even need it anymore. It doesn't matter. I already got the 3 best stats. Let's see here. My lightning blast. Remember, it's not going to correctly calculate it because I don't think it calculates the... Does it calculate the lightning pen into the tooltip? I don't think so, right? So no matter how much it says it goes up, it does calculate it. Oh, okay. It does? Really? Okay. 293. 348. Oh my god. I just got 50,000 tooltip DPS from this spoon. This is like one of the best spoons you could ever get in this game. But, guys, we forgot something. Divine it. You can't. What do you mean divine it? Oh, with the... Wait. You can't divine a legendary, can you? You can only divine a unique. The Gauntlet of Strife lets you... So... You can divine it in the Gauntlet. But doesn't this only... He means Gauntlet of Strife it to re-roll the affixes. But I mean, we're doing... I mean, what are the things that we want to apply? We want to apply... Slow is good. Our slow roll is godly. Frailty is good. We have a perfect roll for frailty. Shred armor, we do lightning damage. It doesn't even do anything. We don't do physical damage. Doesn't shred armor only work for physical damage? It does do something. Let's go to the game guide. Let's read it. Shred armor shred. Oh, it is from all hits. Damage and armor in this game is all hits. No effect over damage over time. Oh, I see. There's a penalty. It's 70% as effective. So but can you re-roll I know you can re-roll with the Gauntlet of Strife. You can re-roll the affixes on a unique. Can you re-roll on a legendary? You can. Okay, I didn't even know that. Okay, so we could re-roll this. Our armor shred right here is mid, I guess. So I could re-roll with this spoon, for example. But if I re-roll with this spoon, then I lose my spoon. So I have to slam some 2 LP spoons. Let me see if... I don't even know if I have any. I need a 2 LP spoon. Here's one. Here's one. Here. Okay. I can slam these 3, corrupt them all, and try to get a reroll on it. It doesn't have to be 3 LP. You can do it with 2 LP. I will show you. I will show you. You can do it 1 LP lower. I will show you. Okay, so let's get... Yo, I already had a God Wand right here, by the way, that I made earlier. But this, oh no, this is the wand I just made. No, what am I talking about? I just made this. Okay, so let's slam any stupid ass wand into these. It doesn't matter. We can get a bad one. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to... You're programming all night long and you're using my stream voice to move along with it? Hell yeah, man. Just make sure to turn it down right before I corrupt this wand that we spent 5 hours making when I brick the entire thing. Yeah, admittedly, I didn't even think about the armor shred roll. I didn't even know armor shred I didn't know armor shred applied to lightning damage in this game. So that's stupid. If I would have known that, I would have, of course, done it like that. T4 Joel Rush, shredded in 2 seconds. Okay, so now we slam here. Nothing matters. It makes no difference what happens here. We take it. We take it. Anything. It doesn't matter. We take it. We take it. Now what we do here is we need it to gain a third affix. We need a third affix. Perfect. In. Now we do it again. Yeah, that was a cast speed corrupt. If we had got that on the other spoon, it might have been in the running for best spoon in Last Epoch period right now on the season. If we would have actually corrupted cast speed on it. Okay, we need to do the same thing right here. We slam 2LP, right? We slam. Doesn't matter anything. It doesn't matter what happens. Then we corrupt it, and we need a third affix. Fire damage would have been a brick for my other spoon. Excellent. It's going great so far. You can corrupt int T7. Oh, man, dude. This is going to... If we get this all correct, this is going to be one of the biggest gambles I've ever done in any ARPG ever. Gambling this spoon with the corruption. Going to be like pound for pound. One of the biggest gambles I've ever done. Okay, so now, once again, we need to hit on the corruption a third affix. Perfect. All right, 3 rerolls. Strap on. I mean, strap in, boys. Who's ready to go to the turtle? We ball. That was the best case scenario. You want to know what's really bad, though? We didn't brick a single one of those. Since we didn't brick a single one, thank you for not being a bitch. Simani, you're welcome, buddy. We're corrupting it. Who cares? Trust me, I'm used to losing. Losing is my middle name. Rax, losing, Raxxanterax. Yeah, not the turtle. The Gauntlet of Strife, sorry. I get them confused all the time. The Gauntlet, the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet, the Gauntlet. Gauntlet, Gauntlet, Gauntlet. Okay, now we need to go find a cemetery. Everybody look, here's one. Yeah, guys, I know. I know what the things do. Even if I say the wrong thing, I don't know why, I get them confused. I know what they do. I might not know what Shred Armor does, but I know what the Woven Echoes do. Okay, so we have 3 chances to re-roll this. So we just need... By the way, guys, actually, should we even do this? Does it also re-roll the legendary affixes that I slammed onto it? Because they're all almost perfect. Yeah, I don't think we should even do this. I don't even think this is worth it. We should have done it beforehand if we were going to do it. Because... This isn't... I was going to say, these rolls are insane. What the fuck? Yeah, I already got... I could lose 15 crit multi, 5 cast speed, and 3 lightning pen. I got, like, perfect rolls everywhere. We can't turtle. We can't gauntlet this. We can't... Read what you wrote, please. Oh, God, it's... I can't even... Can you copy it? Higher LP, you should roll before the slam. Right, re-roll before the slam, right. But it's already slammed. Yeah, we can't do this because we have, like, perfect affixes everywhere. Yeah, so this... We should not be doing this. So we're just going to corrupt it. In fact, we can do it right now. We should not gauntlet this. If it also hits the legendary affixes, it's not worth it. Okay, so let's go over this. This is one of the biggest gambles I've ever done in any AR. It might be the biggest gamble I ever did in any ARPG because it's like my absolute best weapon. And I'm just going to completely gamble here. Okay, so here's how we lose. If it becomes unusable, it's the biggest brick possible. If they remove any of the 3 that I slammed in there, it's devastating. If it sets everything to minimum, it's pretty fucking devastating. I'm going to lose 15 crit multi, 5 cast speed, 3 lightning pen, and set the armor shred to 0. So all 3 of those would be horrible. Now, if it sets all affixes to max, it helps me a little bit. I'd gain 1 crit multi and max the armor shred. It's pretty good. If we get a 4th affix and we get cast speed again, or lightning damage, or elemental damage, or int, I have like the best spoon in the world. Okay? So that's what's at stake here. Unusable, remove an affix, set everything to min would be bad. Ready? I'm going to corrupt it, and you guys look, not me. Fuck it. We just go for it. Ready? Here we go. I'm not looking. I didn't look. I have no clue. Well, it's tier 2. It's a min roll T2. So we got a 4th affix. We got a 4th affix that's good for us at like almost the lowest possible value. But we'll take it. I mean, we didn't ruin it. So we take it. What were we at? 340 or something? I can't remember. 357. It's not having... Wow. Okay. Should we try Uber Aberoth? I can... Oh, do I even have a Woven Echo for him? If I leave this Woven Echo, or if I leave this Echo, can I... Let's see. I don't think I have it to even summon him. Yeah, I don't have it. Dang it. Fight normal Aberoth. All right. I'll show you guys normal Aberoth with the new spoon. This should be absolutely hilarious. This is going to be like Ultra Instinct Goku versus Krillin.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Do I like my Rune Master better or my Bladestorm Rogue? Both of them murder. Both of them murder. Aberoth almost got to swing. My spoon's pretty good. Can confirm my spoon is pretty good. Guys, your void attack is tickling me. I died in the Gauntlet. Aberrath killed me. I'm fighting Aberoth right now. Aberrath killed me in the Gauntlet. I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna try just standing here because he keeps wasting my time by charging at me. So let me see if I can get him to charge me over here. There we go. Oh, this is not good. I did not set this up correctly. Dang it. Dang it. Wait, where did my wall go? I cast it like 5 times. Wall, 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 wall. I just want to stock up on Uber Aberoth attempts. That way I don't have to farm them anymore. I'm so sick of coming back here. Well, I put the stupid firewall down. These guys might kill me. I'm gonna let them hit me. Hey, you put the void thing on me. Rude. This void thing hurts a little bit, I guess, but not too bad. All right, let's not fuck this up this time. We can do it. There. Now he should be completely cooked, in theory. Okay, that was my worst attempt by far. I don't understand. There must be a mechanic here that I'm not... Wait, what? Wait, it's letting me win? Why did it let me win? Oh, oh. Oh, really? Oh, that's what it is. If the beam... Oh. If I let his attacks hit me, it makes me do less damage? Was that a bug? I don't know why that let me get my loot. Oh. I understand. Okay. Okay, I let the beam hit me because he can't kill me, but it makes me do... Oh, okay. I understand now. It's my bad. So I have to take a step out of the beam. Okay. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. I'll just take a step. It's no big deal. I'll take a step. Not a big deal. I'll bait the beam over... Well, I don't know. I'll just step out of the beam. Whatever. Bro, is it hitting me? I should probably just do what I was doing, just teleport on top of him. See, I don't want to, I'm trying not to move at all. Yeah, I think doesn't frailty just make you do less damage? I mean, we always stack frailty to make him do less damage. 6% less damage multiplicative. It can stack 3 times, so I'm doing 18% less damage. I'm just going to go back to what I was originally doing. The funny thing is I could be way stronger than this. I could take this character to even higher powers. Oh, a 1 LP world splitter? That's pretty good. Isn't that a pretty good drop? Isn't that decent? Can I have it? Hello? Last Epoch, work with me here. Dang it! Wait, I have these, actually. Damn it. Give me a second here. Oh, I know why. I understand. Damn it. Oh, God. Come on, bro. Fuck. Right here. There. Now it should work. Okay, now it works. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm going to do this at the speed of light. I'm going to make my stash a million times better. I really wish they would just let me copy my actual structure from the main thing. My actual structure is perfect, but I have to rebuild it every season, and when I rebuild it, I get lazier and lazier and lazier, and I don't want to build the whole thing every time. I'm so sick of it, but I'm going to build it really quick. Now I just spam and it'll automatically fix it. Okay, now it's fixed. Yeah. Actually, go back where you were. Yeah. Duplicate it. We're going to call this... it's not even configured correctly, actually. I don't even understand. It wasn't even built right. What? How did this? Oh, I see. I didn't even build it correctly. Fucking moron, dude. Stupid idiot. Now I can duplicate this. And actually, it doesn't matter since there's nothing into it. I can just type a 2. And that should work perfectly. And now I type helmet. And then I just do this at the speed of light real quick. And then if I vomit it back in, it should fix it all. I'm going to need another duplicated tab, I'm sure. Yeah, it's already not working. It's already broken. So now I can drag this here. And then I need to fix some things. So, all right. 3 will be enough for now. Maybe. It's going to be very, very close. Okay, it should be fine. 3 should be enough. And then what I need to do is I need to empty entire tabs and then change their settings and then move them into individual armor slots. And then just vomit it back into the tab that it was already in, and it will auto sort for me without having to buy a new tab. So I should be able to do that with a couple of clicks here in a second. So I do go like this. Man, I'm telling you, if I can build you guys my own little amazing architecture for this, you're going to love your stash so much. Oh, wow, wait. Oh, no. God damn it, dude. It wasn't enough. Okay. Fine. Duplicate here. Confirm. Wait, where did it go? What? Did it duplicate it? Duplicate. Duplicate. There it is. Okay, the helmets are done. So now what I need to do is I need... take all of this and vomit it back into the Exalt tab. It should not go into this one, which it isn't. Now we go to A14 and do the same. Take everything out and vomit it all back in, and it should not go in here. Okay. That's good enough. Now this will be boo 1 here, uncheck here, here, here. This is going to be boo 2. I already can guess that this is not going to be enough. Has to go here. And then here. Like that. Yeah. Now I can go here. And I can grab a lot of these. A couple inventories full. Okay. Vomit them back in. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting close to being done. Just give me like 5 more minutes of this. We got the trance music going. Just let me work here for a second. Scott, Daddy's working, okay? Guys, I'm the boss. Need the info. Why make trillions when we could make billions? Allow me to introduce my number 2 man. His name? Number 2. Dude, like half of my exalts are boots, man. No, actually, like half of my exalts are boots. Like, what is going on here? Okay. Okay. Now what we can do is we can go here and then vomit it back in. And this can be glow 1. And this can be glow 2. Now we're going to name this BA1. Drag. BA2, check, 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 confirm, confirm, drag. Okay. Hello? Last Epoch?
Afialap is raided my stream with 20 viewers.
Afia Lapis? Did I get even close? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Man, this content is sick. It's a stash build. I love non-interactive streams. I can help you, buddy. I can help you. There he goes. Okay. Almost done, guys. 60 more seconds. That's what she said. It was close enough. Okay, tell me how to say it. Type to me phonetically how to say it. I want to get this right. Were you playing Last Epoch? I'm doing the most boring content I can possibly think of. I am fixing my stash. Oops. I'm fixing my stash so that way I can slam stuff way faster in the future. I should have done this at the beginning of the league, but I'm too lazy to do it. But then you have to do it anyway, so it's like there's no getting away from it. You were busy racing and you died 2 bars away from the goal? Wait, what races were you doing? Hell 5, change it to helmets only filtering. I did it. I got it. Thank you. Let's see here. What do we need? Now I gotta see. What do we actually have to build? We don't need gloves. Could make another body armor, I guess. BA6. And then we can just make BA7. And I should never have to edit the stash again. Okay. I guess whatever, BA7. There we go. Done. Now I made my stash so beautiful. Look at my setup now. But now, for example, if I want to slam boots, all of my boots are in the boo category. I can just look at a few tabs instead of trying to sift through 20 of them. Maybe make a belt 3. Yeah, how are we doing on our belts here? Belts are this way, right? Oh, yeah. We should make a belt 3 for sure. It deserves it. There we go. So now, the reason that it prompted this is it was vomiting my exalts. It was vomiting all of my exalts into my first tab, which was making me mad. So it just gave me a catalyst. So we need more of these. Make this a George W5. And then a George W6. Or wait, no, we just duplicate it, right? There we go. You almost got first on Blade Dancer, but you ripped and you got down to 4th. Oh, so you're like a mega, usually race on to hard. You're like an OG Last Epoch racer and you play hardcore. Oh, this is a Giga Chad right here. I'm not playing hardcore right now. If you guys want to see, I just made this. This is one of the greatest items I probably ever made in this game. It's pretty crazy. The corruption was kind of bad. We got the min roll of T2 spell damage. So just to show you, we're beating up on regular Aberoth right now, building up our Uber Aberoth bank. So we've been bullying regular Aberoth for a bit. How many Woven Echoes do I have? Okay, I can fight Uber 6 times. Yeah, at least we got something. That's right. So the first thing we want to do is stand still and don't move or don't dodge anything. And then we fight regular Aberoth. Oh, he almost got to attack us. He's gone. It's pretty good for where we are now, but we need to obviously Obviously, we need to be stronger than this, but not bad. For another 1 LP World Splitter printing. Is my damage high enough for Uber Aberoth? I've already killed Uber Aberoth on this character when I was a lot weaker. So yes. Now Uber Aberoth should be very afraid of me. But we can... I've already killed him on this character. But we're going to push to level 100. And I'm going to actually try to make everything here just super giga OP. And then we're going to see... I want to see if I can actually just fry him. Just kill him like almost instantly. Kind of like what we did there. But we're going to need a lot more damage to make that happen. But we're very, very strong. Very strong. Yeah, I think it's possible, but we're going to need... Like, this needs to be a +4 lightning blast, not a +3. But I did slam... Or I do have 2... I mean, actually, this helmet is pretty cracked. It's double T6 Res health. Actually, this helmet is pretty cracked. 7 dex is kind of a brick. The landing is happening? Oh, hell yeah, we gotta watch this. Okay. I have to go anyway, guys. I have a very, very important thing that I have to do. I have to go play World of Warcraft, as if I didn't already play games the entire day. Let's raid NASA and watch the the space landing. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Last Epoch raided us. Lizard raided us. And then Afia, Lapis raided us. The Hardcore Giga Chad Racer. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to take this guy to 1,000 corruption. Look again for a red ring. And I'm going to try to min-max this guy to do enough damage to beat Last Epoch 2. These boots are terrible, for example. Although movement speed doesn't even matter because I don't even move, so I don't even know why that matters. And I think I have the worst idols of any player that has ever played this game. I don't think anyone has worse idols than me, so we got to try to fix those too. Have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for being here.